light that surrounds me. If we hold ourselves together, we'll go far. Created a space. In my head it was empty, but I know that I want to be where you are. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. We have a purpose, but to take that leap, you must recognize the person that's inside.
Boo-doo. Boo-doo-doo, boo-doo. Boo-doo. Doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hi everyone, it's me, your favorite angelic being from another mother, here to welcome you to the program. First and foremost, we have some basic announcements. I'm back, bitches! That's right! I can do my full... no, not there yet. Not there yet. Almost there. Alright, we'll be timid. Timid me, not crazy me. We can't go full crazy yet. You never go full crazy. You never go full crazy.
But you do. You go full crazy sometimes. I mean, like, you go super crazy.
I know, that's my whole stick. But for now, on with the show.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the program. We're live. Episode 1926 as we continue our countdown to Crisis Core with some more New World and chill. Let's see if my claims have been released yet. Not yet. Holy shit. I don't know if I should upload the next New World video or not. I fear of it. Wait, did I screw up? Is today supposed to be 27? Oh, yesterday broke at some point? What? We had a stream for 7 minutes and then a stream for 3 hours and 11 minutes? Yesterday? I guess during the beginning I must not remember breaking the stream. So, well, what I will tell you though is I'm about to ship all these up to the YouTube. If they get claimed again, then I'll probably hold off on posting any more New World videos. Either that or I will refrain from using El Monster Cap for now. I have not verified my email account. What are you talking about? I verified my email account. Where is my cell phone? I shall verify my email address. Verify my email address. Verify your account. Hi, Siegfried. Yep, that's me. Login unsuccessful. Why was my login unsuccessful? At dot this. Then I need this. And then this. And this. And then this. And then this. We good now? Have we officially Alright, we've officially done it. Alright, here we go. Oh, I mean, I'm free to use them. Just the process of getting it up and running, right? Alright, so now we hit play on this, and then we hit play on this. Right? I'm doing this right? There we go. There we go. And the New World and Chill has officially begun. So, the auction house is back up and running. Which is good and bad. The good news about the auction house being back up and running is we were able to make the winter gear, so we are now officially out item score 609. The only items we do not have at 600 yet are our jewelry, so we should be able to get those sooner than later. We are currently massively broke, which is fine. It's an easy fix. I just need to start selling shit. Right? That's easy. Let's throw this into the box with no name. We'll figure this shit out at some point. Bless me. But yeah, the minus with the auction house being back, though, is the fact that the bots have now returned. And so before, you would never seen this 16-year-old McTater skins or the Smoggerson or all these other people. You wouldn't have seen them. And it was nice because you were able to go through the world and, you know, find nodes and farm.
Welcome to Siggyland. So,
that's a little bit harder again because the bots have returned. But not as many. I wonder how many bots got, like, annihilated in this whole duping thing that happened. That's the question. I hope quite a few. Alright. So, let's do a couple of the Winter Warrior runs so we can get those out of the way. Any Winter Warrior stuff going on? Oh, we're also still trying to find if this is running at all. Find a group. Ooh. That's a full group. See if we can get in. How you doing tonight, Erica? Alright. Went to a class at Unique Photo Expo today on my camera. There was a class on your camera? How'd they fit that whole class there? Ha 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 ha. How am I doing tonight? Truthfully, happy I'm here. Overall, still getting off being pissed. Yeah, getting over being pissed. How are you today? Charles Trumpet. Start performance. Your loving husband got an earful of it today. I felt bad. I talked myself out of doing something stupid out of spite. You know, my life cannot go normal. Ever. Did the group break? So, I got my giant packet for my short-term disability. And the company sent it to me, the giant ass packet. And I'm like, all right, cool. And on this giant ass packet, they have a check mark system, right? So that way you could follow it piece by piece in the proper order to make sure everything is filed properly, right? So here I was. I spent the last 2 weeks filling out, checking, clicking, and one of the things that was holding me up was the fact that my doctor's office, the week after my vacation, and until the week after Christmas, is on vacation. So getting someone to fill out the doctor's part of the paperwork has proved to be a problem. Now again, that's here, neither here nor there. Thankfully, one of the ladies on her free time found out about this, and so not to get me screwed, went out of her way to get this paperwork filled out and done. So the paperwork is filled out, it's done, life is great, right? So now I have to go on the state of New Jersey's website, and we're at the file officially with the state. So I start filing the paperwork for the state. Now, in this packet was paperwork that it was labeled to be sent to the state, right? And I'm like, all right. So I got that, and again, it was portions of it was for the state stuff. So I filled it all out. I got it going, and I start filling out my state forms, and lo and behold, my life kicks in. I get a message from the state that said that they need the documents for my doctor. All right, that's easy enough. And it then goes and sends me a PDF file. Now I'm like, all right, this PDF file is probably just a copy of the, it's probably just a copy of the the folder that these people gave me. Oh, no, no, no. It's a PDF that says, we are no longer accepting paperwork via fax or mail. All paperwork from the doctor must be sent on the web. So I looked it up and found out that this has been going on since 2020 because of COVID. Well, here's the problem. My doctor office is closed till the 29th, and I luckily got this one nice, kind-hearted soul to help me out. I am not going to be able to get this nice, kind-hearted soul. So I was like, all right, let me call the company that my company hired to handle people going out on leave. You know, let me call them, because maybe they know something I don't know. Maybe there's like, they have some backdoor with the state or something like that. So like I send it to them and then they send it out. I don't know. You know, maybe they have something I don't have. And maybe I'm just overthinking this. So I call them. Like, hi, my name is, this is what's going on. And I just wanted to touch base to see, you know, what I should do. Her response is, well, you have to file with the state for your disability. And I'm like, well, I know, it's on your checklist. I followed your checklist to the T. Like, I literally followed your checklist to the T. And the state of New Jersey is saying that this packet you had me get filled out is not used anymore, and that I need to have my doctor, you know, contact via this website now, and that this has been going on since 2020, that this is not something new. And so she's like, I understand that, sir, but you need to fill out the disability stuff with New Jersey. We only deal with the FMLA portion. You are responsible for the disability portion. Now again, their whole giant package outlines what you need to do to fill out for the FMLA and the disability. And I'm like, I don't think you're understanding. Your packet is incorrect then. You know, I would think that you would want to like take note of this, you know, like, so that way this can be at least fixed at some point. And I'm calling you guys because maybe you have some other access. At this point, she then turns into that customer service rep that tries to vocally sound super happy and helpful, but underneath her breath, she's really saying, F you, I don't care. Like, quite literally, it was, I'm so sorry, sir, that you have to go through this. But unfortunately, sir, we are unable to assist you at this time, as that is not our area to work on. It is your responsibility. And I'm just like, you, like, I was so angry. And like, this went on for like 10-15 minutes. This lady doing this, I'm sorry. And I'm just like, what is it with customer service reps over the last like couple days? Like, being complete douche canoes. Like, have I just gotten like super like have I just gotten like thin-skinned? Or are these people really being like real shitty? And so like, I'm like, man, okay, I get you, there's nothing you could do for me. But then can I just ask that you make a notation and contact your supervisors that they adjust the flow sheet that you guys have created to represent that the medical form, the part of the packet that you said needs to be filled out by my doctor and sent to the state, is no longer correct, and that it's all handled with a website now, and to do X, Y, and Z. And she goes, you don't understand. I have your paperwork here, and I see the checklist, and it's your responsibility for the disability, not ours. And I'm like, you know what? I'm done with you. I'm done with you. I am so done with you. You know, I'm like, you have to be joking me. Like, this has to be some, like, kind of joke that's going on in my life at this point. Like, I'm not asking you to, like, move the oceans. I was calling in to see, is there something you could do on your end? The answer becomes, quite simply, no. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do on our end. You have to handle it. Again, much like the other rep, all she had to say was, I understand your frustration, sir. But the state of New Jersey has their systems. I will make note of it. Like, even though she's not going to do it, right? I'm going to make note of it in the thing, and I'll bring it up to my manager so it can be reviewed. That's all she had to say. But when she started doing the, I'm sorry, sir, I'm just like, okay. All right, douche canoe. And it's just like, that's all she had to say was like something simple, like, just listen to the person, go, I understand what you're going through. I apologize for this inconvenience. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do on our end, but what I can do is bring this up to my manager so that way we can make sure that this doesn't happen in the future. And then lie to me about it. You know, like, I don't care if you lie to me and say that you're not going to change it. I hopefully will never be on disability ever again to need to find out if this is a thing. You know? But like, to do what she was doing was just like, all right, listen, douche canoe. And so, like, I was so angry. There was a part of me that was contemplating activating my VPN, using a fake telephone number, like spoof a telephone number, call their office's fax number, and then send through hundreds of blank pages to them. Like, hundreds. Like, do it like after hours or some shit, so it could just keep printing. So like, when they come in, there's just a billion pages on their fax machine. They're like, what the hell is this? I contemplated it, but I talked myself out of it. Because at the end of the day, it's not worth the effort. And so she's like, so when I'm ending the call, she's like, you need to make sure you do your job and send the paperwork to us, remember, also. And I'm just like, do my job. Do my job. I followed your freaking point and click check mark system. I even pulled out a pen. Where's my pen? I have a pen in here somewhere. I literally was sitting at my desk. No, I was literally filling it out. You know, because I want to make sure I covered everything. Oh. I just don't get it. The part that I don't get is like, so this company was brought in, right, by my company to handle all the FMLA stuff because they were getting like overloaded. They were getting overloaded with all the disability requests through the Backstreet Boys concert that was going on in 2020. You know, like their whole job was they were brought on to do the job for my company, since my company was inundated with so many people with the whole Backstreet Boys concert. So like they have no excuse to say that they didn't know, because this whole thing, this whole doing it online with the doctors, was created because of the Backstreet Boy concert. So why isn't it, in the 2 years that this has been going on, they haven't changed their paperwork? And it also makes me believe this is not the first time this lady has heard someone complain about this paperwork just by the way she was acting. Like, this is probably status quo, that someone calls in a little like upset or trying to figure out what's going on, and she's come up with this strategy on how she's going to handle them. So I just don't know how the company, which was formed and built for the expressive purpose to deal with all these people going on leave, didn't know about this change. The only thing I could think of is the company that's in control of it doesn't care either. They're just collecting a paycheck. It's just sad is all it is. And again, once again, here's another rep that all they had to do was show the slightest ounce of honest compassion, and the difference in how it played out would have been much different. Oh. You know, just an ounce of compassion. I'm not asking for you to be like come to my house and like, you know, like have tea and crumpets with me. I guess I'm just so used to being an EMT and being surrounded by people who, even if they don't care, usually can fake compassion pretty okay. Like, I'm pretty sure if any of my coworkers did the "I'm so sorry, sir," and did it on like a recorded line in front of management, they'd be fired so fast. Like, so fast. They wouldn't even had a chance to say "I'm sorry." Now again, who's to know? Maybe the phone call she had before me was some like douche canoe that, like, you know, dropped the C word, the F word, this word, right? Who knows? But you know, I've been told I have been like some nasty ass shit was said to me in my past. You know, while I was on my job, I wasn't allowed to like go to my next job and be like, "What the F y'all want?" Like, I would not have a job if I walked up to the job after someone cursed me out and was just like, "What the f do you want?" Oh, you call this an emergency? Ha! Ha ha ha! I came from an actual emergency just now. Take some Tylenol and shut the fuck up. Like, I wouldn't have a job. I'd be like, Erica! I don't have a job anymore. What am I gonna do? Like, could you imagine if your loving husband, right, went to a patient? Oh God, not you again. Can you actually have an actual emergency already? Man, I wish you would catch a stroke at some point. Like, that way I could actually treat something. Like, he wouldn't have a job very long either. Or, ooh, I know. When he has to unfortunately tell a family, has to tell family members, like, their loved one is no longer with us. I'm so sorry, ma'am. There's nothing we can do. Like, now it's between you and the funeral home. We have nothing to do with that. Well, I tried. I'm so sorry. I will say the same thing to this person that I've said to EMTs who have acted like shit. If you hate your job so much, if your job has you at this point where you have decided that treating your fellow humans like a piece of shit is an acceptable answer, then get a new job. Find a new profession, because you don't need to be that stressed out. You don't need to be that pissed off. You shouldn't be that stressed and pissed off every single day you work. Find a new job. For the love of all that is holy. And who knows, maybe I'm wrong for thinking that way. But it's just how I've always thought. It's just like, if I ever have a job that gets me to the point where, like, I'm a complete miserable mess every day I work, to the point where I'm like, yeah, I could treat people like shit, and it's okay, I will leave. I have left jobs for less. And I think that's one of the things that are wrong with today's society is just like people get stuck in these ruts where like they feel like they have to stay with their current job and be miserable. No, my friend, leave. There are plenty of careers out there you could find. Find your passion. Find something. Find something that doesn't make you miserable. I mean, life is short. Why work the gross majority of your life away for something that makes you miserable? Oh. I got you, bro. Oh my god. How was I the last one alive? Holy shit. Oh, we burned in our food resource. Aw, shit. If this was strength, con, or just con, this would be... I think this is a decent tanking item, but... This is why I like having the freaking greatsword. Goddamn shield is absorbing everything. God. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh. I'm good. Sorry about this. I'm just gonna go back to mutations. You're the only one doing DPS. Bow muskets are really only good for PvP. Really? I'm doing 4 to 5k a shot. Not counting bleeds and burns. And I can see the when it's grouped up, right? Like when everything's grouped up together in one big blob. Right? When everyone's grouped together as one big blob, then it's like, I get it. Because then they have explosive arrow, they have poison arrow, and they have the piercing arrow, right? Which is, or rain of arrows, right? Any one of those 4 skills they could have, which does a shitload of AoE damage. I get it, right? Where I'm just single target shooting, right? I get it. I get it. I get it. But on that fight, the monsters were spawning in the corners of the room, so they're not clumped, which means single target damage becomes like king at that point. And because I'm a musket, I don't even have to rotate. Literally, the whole arena is in my purview. Should tell the guy, come to my stream. We'll run it back. Oh. Didn't have any problems last night, though. Alright. I could sign up for this. I can't, I don't have the codex yet. That's the only reason why, like, I want to build the bow up a little bit. Is so that way I can go like that. And then it's like, alright, when we're on an AoE pull, it's this. When we're on a single target pull, it's this. That's literally the only reason why I want to level up the bow. Alright, so where were we? Oh yeah, we're putting this stuff away. Hey, we got some more of the Azeroth goodness. Alright, we put that away. We grabbing our food item. Here we go. Look at this. We're almost into our tier 4 foods. I mean, technically speaking, I should probably burn my tier 1 foods. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're going to be going from 100 health a second to 150 health a second. And then eventually to 220 health a second. So it's like a small amount. Oh, Scorpio's up? Let's go do Scorpio. Last night we tried to do Scorpio twice on stream, and both times it turned daytime before we could get to Scorpio, or before we killed Scorpio. Wow. Wow, you suck, bro. You're the only one doing damage. Really? Everyone just automatically assumes it's the bow. Oh yeah, the bow's the one doing the damage. Yeah, for the large group pulls, when we're pulling trash. When we're doing trash pulls, absolutely. But in single target boss shit, if I can't out damage a bow, I have problems. I'm doing something wrong. Hopefully I can get there in time. It looks like they're already fighting him. I could be wrong. But the way that the one guy's moving around is making me believe that he's on him. Yep, already done. Nope, nothing for me. I should re-sing up the song for everyone. Hey, if nothing else, this is refilling my ass off. And there's a 4K shot right there. Like I'm getting 2Ks when I'm not critting. 3 to 4K with the occasional 5K. Help me. Help me, Mr. Tank. Do tank maneuvers. Mr. Tank, do tank maneuvers, please. Thank you, Mr. Tank. The hunter becomes the hunted. Did it become daytime out? Has to be daytime. Oops, I didn't mean to use that one. I have wasted one of my good ones. Oh, it hates me. It wants my booty. I didn't know he spawns multiple times, though. Hey, look, there he is. Oh, shoot your goddamn tail. Damn. I don't think I have a tent up. I really don't. I don't think I have a tent up. The slime is what makes it hard. Okay. I'm up. There's a 4K crit right there. Look at that. Daytime. Here's the Linus Tech Tip song again. '95 music. Do do do. Do 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 do. That door is broken as shit. Alright. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Oh, also there's a world boss that's out here somewhere, right? It's a giant worm thing. And as a joke once, while I was at the one outpost, I may have started firing at him. I was like, I won't be able to hit him. Sure as shit, I hit him. Next thing I know, rumble, 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 explosion. He comes out of the ground. And he proceeds to kill everyone, including myself, that was sitting there at the plates. I went, oops! I didn't think that was gonna happen. Now don't get me wrong, the rumble, 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 like there is plenty of like notice of like if you were fighting the monster that does that. There's plenty of notice for run. But we were all just sitting there in the the system, like just sitting there going and doing our thing because like no one was thinking anything of it. And next thing, boom! Just everyone dies. Now, I will say is I have never seen him close enough to do that again. So I'm assuming something happened that pulled him out of his normal range, and then I pulled him out of his even further normal range. That's the only thing I've been able to come up with on how that all worked out. Do 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 do. Hello, sandstone. Oh, we can almost mine orichalcum. Almost. We're 3 away. And then we can start farming our orichalcum. We're still like forever away from ironwood. But ironwood, you could just like, you can easily fix that. You literally just walk outside town and just like start mad chopping trees. You okay, bro? Dun, do, 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 do. It takes a while for me to, that's the other thing is it takes a while to ramp up with the musket. Because I need to get 6 shots while looking down the sight to do maximum damage. Because I have a stacking buff that goes up for every shot that goes out while aiming down the musket. So on the 7th shot, assuming I haven't stopped, is that's at that point when I'm like full. And it only lasts for 6 seconds. So if you don't shoot in that amount of time, you're just boned. All right. Garbage. Confocus garbage. Named we'll keep. Garbage. Named we'll keep. Index. Dex strength. Nah. Named we'll keep. 593. Int Keenly Jagger. Nah. Ooh. Menacing sticky bombs are kind of nice. I really should buy a better gem for my current gear, if I'm being completely honest. Either that or just get someone from my guild to cut my gem. Now that we have trading back. We do not need any luck gear anymore. We'll hold on to that. Review, index, straight strength, heavy boots, 593. Diseases you apply last 20% longer. I don't know if this is any good. But it's named, so we'll keep it. $593. Nope. Alright, cool. I mean, we'll try it out on the auction house. What's the worst that happens? I don't know if anyone is doing the Winter Warrior thing. Because I have not seen any Winter... I've seen people doing the X for Winter Warrior. But I haven't seen any groups calling out that they're doing it. I feel like I need to shave. Shave and a haircut. 2 bits. I actually watched freaking Who Framed Roger Rabbit last night after I got off and I just wanted to wind down. I laid down on my bed and I sent over to my Chromecast. Brightwood. Okay, cool. Yeah, I went on I put on my Chromecast and I was just like, alright, Who Frames Roger Rabbit is free to watch. And so I put that on. And yet once again, I wind up watching this movie and I noticed something that I never noticed before. Alright, let's go to Shattered, because I have a feeling the one group is already done. Not Dr. Doom, Judge, is it Judge Doom? The one played by Christopher Lloyd. I realized he wasn't blinking at all. And so I went online and I looked it up and found out that Christopher Lloyd, on purpose, when he was doing his role, whenever they were recording, would purposely not blink, which would cause his eyes to bug out a little bit more, give it like a strained look, in order to like point out like that there's something off about him, and it was something that he came up with on his own. I was like, all right, that's cool. It's kind of badass. Things I found out last night. Let's get this star medal. That's where we're going. After we get all this star metal. As much as I want to do the Winter Warrior stuff so I can, like, you know, get more shards and shit, my desires for maxing out my mining so I can start getting the one thing is much greater. So, but it has been a long time since I've seen frickin' Who Framed Roger Rabbit. There are, you know, the movie came out in what, the late 80s, early 90s? I forget when. There are definitely some things in that show that would not be accepted today. But I think that's everything, is like society changes. Things that were once accepted are no longer accepted. But it's interesting to see it like to do it so quickly, if that makes any sense. It's like, isn't 30 years not that quickly? It also still remains as the only show, movie, or anything that legally had the right to show both Bugs Bunny and Mickey Mouse together on the screen at the same time. The only one that has ever happened. I have a feeling that wound up being a, hi, we're making a huge movie that's going to have cartoons in it. You can either be part of it, or you can watch your rival be part of it. You have to choose what you want to be. I have a feeling that's the only reason why I was accepted. It was like, I'm assuming Warner Brothers was the first to say sure, and then the movie producers probably went to Disney and went, listen, this is happening one way or another. We would love to have your characters be part of it, but I'll tell you right now, we will go without it if we don't, if that's so be. Because they got a lot of old IPs in that movie. Like, they had Betty Boop, which is another, like, a super old IP. I'm under a rock. Help me. I'm under a tree trunk now. Help me. Right, what is next? But yeah, I have a feeling that's how that wound up playing out. It was like quite literally like, it was probably, they went to both studios. They were like, this is what we want to do. And Disney probably did their usual dig in. We want a shitload of money for our IPs, and no, you can't have the mouse. And then they probably went, all right, well, if you don't want to be part of it, well, the other, you know. You said it's at Brightwood. I don't see anything at Brightwood. Am I crazy? Alright, I'll just go to Evans Scale. What's So. Oh yeah, that's where things were. I got a good laugh out of it. That movie was one of those movies that just did a lot of things right. And there was a lot of things that can go wrong. Now don't get me wrong. You look at the graphics today. Oh my god. When Ted went to Toontown. Oh my god. Holy shit. That was such a bad effect. It really was. Like, back then, it was probably a brilliant effect. Like, oh my god. He's in an actual cartoon. Now you look at it and you're like, it's like jarring now looking at it. It's like, holy shit. You thought this was good? But that's like the same with video games. You look at video games today, and you look at video games back then, and you're like, well, I have time, so. Stupid boar. Need a flint. Die, turkey. Even though you're not a turkey. For some reason, the game considers a peacock a turkey. I don't know why. But Erica, you're a fan of the peacock. Why does this game consider a peacock a turkey? There's something I'm missing. Is a peacock actually a turkey? Because they're blind? I mean, I guess that could be a possibility. I don't want to eat peacock on Thanksgiving. I don't think you want to eat peacock any day. No, I don't want to abandon the event. Ow. That was not nice. I will do this one. Go Team Venture! Oh. So how did I forgot to ask. How did all that dark meat turn out for you? Did you wind up using all of that? That seemed like an ungodly amount of dark meat. It was a lot. Yeah, it was. Let me climb. I will climb. I will climb. Because when I saw the bag, and my mom had me zip it up for you, it's like, holy shit, that is a lot of chicken. But am I firing slower because I'm like? Yeah, that usually turns into a shitload of turkey sandwiches over the course of several days. And then what usually winds up happening is my mom will wind up making more stuffing, because we'll just have like turkey left over, but we won't have like the other components. And so she'll make more stuffing, or she'll make more potatoes. Yo, this is so much easier on my finger than doing the bow. I want Thanksgiving again? Well, I mean, there's nothing stopping you from buying a turkey, stuffing it, putting it in the oven, making some mashed potatoes. I mean, other than the fact that you'd probably decapitate your finger or something like that trying to slice the turkey. Me either. Too bad there's no 24-hour diners anywhere anymore. I will miss our 24-hour diners. Actually, I think the one by me started doing it again. But I haven't been to them since it went under new ownership. Because the last ownership, like, they sucked donkey dick. Like, if I'm being completely honest. The last owners were so bad, that's why I stopped going there. Supposedly, the new owners, according to my friends, they're really good. But again, I haven't been there, so I can't confirm nor deny. And that'd be a hell of a trip for you to go for food. To drive all the way down here to some diner. Yes, would you like to drive at 1:19 in the morning to some diner? Then drive home afterwards? Yes! If I were much younger, back in my youngin' days, I would have said sure. But now that I'm 97 in internet years, hell no. '97 and don't hit me. Well, that's why I said it's in internet years, not... You know how, like... You know, like here in America, we believe in, like... You know, we scale everything in freedom units. Well, it's the same thing. Same exact concept, you know? The internet, when it comes to age, they have internet age, you know? So, like, if you're 25 years old, shit, you're already a boomer. And if you're over 25... My God, you're monolithic. And if you're even over 30, oh my God, you're goddamn Methuselah. We won't even go past 30 because the internet doesn't understand how to handle the ages over 30. They're just like that. Anything over 30 just does not exist. I should double check that though. Oh, there's another person here firing. That's what's throwing me off. I'm like seeing a musket move in between my shots and reloads. I'm like, am I firing that fast? It's like, no, there's just another musket there. Yeah, boy. North we go. Hey, we got 4 now. That's 40. Let's see here. What the hell? Nope, they're closed. Eden Grove, Brimstone, Eden Grove. So this one? Yep, this one. Let's see here. Wait, the Inkwell is still around? No. I thought the Inkwell went when it closed its house. Yeah, it did go under. I looked up 24-hour restaurants that are open in New Jersey on one of the like attraction sites, and there's only 3 listed right now. It used to have like hundreds, like 100 used to be listed there, and now there's only 3 listed, which is kind of sad. One of which was the Inkwell. I used to love going to the Inkwell. I don't know if you ever went to the Inkwell or not. I don't know if that was your scene or not. But the Inkwell was like a coffee shop. It was in Long Branch. It was a coffee shop, but they also were like a diner. So like they had like, it wasn't like an expansive menu like you'd find at a diner, but they had like a lot of the common choices you would choose. But their primary focus was they had live bands, and they had coffee, poetry would be there. They had all kinds of things that would just happen regularly. And it used to be, I used to go there all the time with my one group of friends. I used to get their hot cocoa. They were the ones that like turned me on to hot cocoa with milk. Oh, because I used to just get like plain old like hot cocoa. But like they did it with like this cream and like all this other stuff, and it was like to die for. And I know it was like in the middle of the summer they announced the Inkwell was closing. And so like to see like this site like refer to the Inkwell, you know, as being one of the 24 hours, it makes me wonder if these other ones are open still. I think this one still exists. Nope, they're not 24 hours either. I guess COVID did officially kill all the 24-hour diners in New Jersey. Yeah, the Beach Haven Chicken and Egg is closed too. That's sad. I only went to the Chicken and Egg a few times. That was when I was working overnight EMS back in the day. You'd finish up your night tour, and then we'd go down to Beach Haven to get some brekkie. Get some of the brekkie. Sometimes you just need a little brekkie. NJ 24-hour diner. All right, so let's see here. Somerset, North Bergen, South Plainfield. Hey, the diner that me and your husband have sworn never to go back to is open. There was a diner a while back that me and my best friend, we went out to, and they were very like super dismissive, like trying to get us out, like they were like swarmed with people. Now again, this was at like 2 or 3 in the morning, right? So it's like, bitch, you got nothing going on. So why are you making a big deal of this, right? We were doing our usual, just hanging out, bullshitting, and I ordered a Coke, and the Coke was like most diners when they give you like a Coke, right? It's in a pretty big glass, like it's a pretty decent sized glass, right? This Coke, when I'm not even joking to you. Like, this is the closest. I know this is not conducive of. Alright, here. It was like half of this. Like, the cup was like this. Like, so this is 16 fluid ounces. So it was like 8 fluid ounces. It was basically a can of soda, right? What it came out to. And so the can of soda, and I was on my 3rd one, right? And I believe he was also on his third. And so when we asked for the bill basically had his meal, my meal, and 6 drinks. And we're like, the hell's up with the 6 drinks? And they're like, well, there's no free refills. I'm like, what do you mean there's no free refills? And they proceed to pull out their menu. Now, the menu never explicitly said no free refills, nor did it say that there was free refills. But there was wording that implied that there was free refills, but at the same time could imply that there's not free refills. And so, like, we were like, are you serious? Like, you're gonna nickel and dime us? Like, and we didn't, it's not like we went in there and we only ordered sodas, or we only ordered coffee, or we only ordered, like, we weren't some young buck kids that were, like, in there, you know, just to, like, get some coffee because we can't be on the street, you know, and we don't want to go home because it wasn't anything like that. It was like 2 guys that got out of work, and we were like, hey, you want to hang out and do some shit, and you hungry? Let's go get food kind of deal, right? And so we went and we were like, are you kidding me? And we were like, these were like 8-ounce cups you gave us, and you're charging us per. And each cup of soda, right, was almost like $2 a cup. So, like, we were like, not only are you giving us like 8-ounce cups, but on top of that, you're like trying to use this language in your menu to say that you don't owe us free refills, which is fine, but you need to let the guests know one way or the other way. And this sentence is not very clear. And so we said, all right, screw it. You know, we'll pay you, but we will never, ever, ever step foot in this place ever again. And we haven't. There are 3 local eateries by me that I have sworn to them I will never go back in them. And I have held true to that statement all this time. One is that diner. Another one is a diner that is by my first college. I don't want to give its name because I don't even want to give them any like advertising whatsoever. When I was in college, I understand why they were the way they were. College students have a bad reputation of walking in, ordering some coffees, you know, and leaving no tips. You know, I get it. College kids have a bad rep of doing that. It's not fair because not every college student does that, but I get it. So I went in there and I walked in and I was like, hey, listen, I need this. I ordered a meal and I ordered a coffee. Because back then I was basically addicted to coffee, like hardcore. And I was like, all right. And I just wanted, you know, like, just put me in the corner or something like that. Just let me chill. I'm going to eat my food and leave you alone. Right. And so they sat me down and basically like gave me like the cold shoulder the entire time I'm in there, right? And like cold shoulder, my meal came out cold, the whole 9 yards, and you know, I point out, I'm like, hey, listen, I don't think you fully cooked my meal through. You know, yada, yada, yada. Can you get it cooked more? You know, like simple ask, you know. And when it all was said and done, when it was all done, I'm sitting there and I ask for my bill and I take the bill. Now again, most of the errors was the lady that was, you know, my waitress give me like the cold shoulder and like made it very obvious she did not want to wait on me. You know, yes. But like she was still doing her job, so like I'm not gonna like screw her out of a tip. It's not like she wasn't doing her job. Now if she wasn't doing her job, then that's a different story. How I tip someone is on a sliding scale. I have no set number. You know, like I'm not like I will always give 18%. No, I will sometimes give more if you give excellent service. If you give shit service, I will sometimes give less. If you do extremely shit service, I will definitely give less. Hey, what's up, Dick? And the way I look at it is in the United States, tipping is basically the way we pay our wait staff. I don't like it. I don't like how it is. But that means, for all intents and purposes, I am paying you to be the server. Which means I'm your employer. Whether you like the concept or not, if I'm paying your tips and your tips paid your salary, that makes me your employer. Especially if the gross majority of your money comes from me. And if you treat your boss like shit, guess what your boss is gonna do? Your boss is gonna fire you. Now, I don't have the ability to fire you, but I can choose to pay you less. I will dock your pay. Now again, I very rarely have ever had a time where like I don't think I've ever not tipped someone. Nope, that's a lie. I've not tipped someone once. But that asshole deserved it. Yeah, he deserved it. He was a complete dick. Oh my god, why do people like drag the bad guys over here? And so like that's how I look at tipping, is it's a sliding scale based off of, now again, have I tipped above 18%? Yes. Have I tipped above 20%? Yes. Have I tipped 50%? Yes. I have tipped 50% before. Why? Because the person did such exceptional service that I want to make sure that they understood that how appreciative I was. Never got my head around how you guys in America. Because, so the problem is, the reason why the tipping automatically happen is it comes down to, at the end of the day, we're leading this thing of, we want people to feel good about themselves, so on and so forth, right? Which is good. I'm all for this. The problem is, because the wait staff's money, the majority of their money comes directly from tips. It means that it is very easy to guilt people in and say, well, if you don't tip, this person's gonna go hungry and this person's gonna starve. How could you not tip? And so, like, that's why it becomes like almost like this automatic, like, you have to tip kind of deal. Because the amount of money the restaurant pays is so insignificant that, like, they might as well not even pay that. Yeah, like literally 99% of money. And as much as I'm not a fan of the system, I'd rather us have more of the UK style where you made your living from the business and the tip was an additional if the person so fit it. Would I rather that system? Absolutely. The issue becomes, though, in our current system, because of how it is, since I'm paying the bulk of your pay, is why I have my stance that I do. Whereas, for the most part, since I am paying your pay, it behooves you to want to make sure that you do your job the way it's expected. Now, I'm not saying that I have a right to, like, shit on them or do some really heinous shit. I'm talking about, like, basic shit that a server should do. You know? Wow. I'm floating and dead. Help me! Help me! Help me! And so that's where my concept is quite literally, well, no, I will not stiff my servers in protest. What I'm talking about is, I look at it in the current situation in America is if I am paying your wage, because that's what it comes out to, is I'm paying your wage, right? Just as much as if I don't do my job, I get fired. I lose my job and I don't get paid. I do not have the ability to fire you. I can't fire you for not doing your job. But I control the other part of that system. Now again, I can count on one hand how many times, and not even all the fingers either. I can count on one hand how many times I left a zero tip. And I said, it's exactly twice. The first one was well deserved. The guy was a racist asshole who was also a male chauvinist and was also really super rude to my girlfriend. Like, super rude. That guy? F him. Yes, he got a zero tip. Oh, okay, yeah. And the second person, the only reason why they got stiffed was They screwed up the order so bad. So we put in our order. It was me and my girlfriend at the time, right? They got our order so completely wrong. I thought maybe they delivered a different table's meal to us. That's how off the meal was. And so when I asked to talk to the manager, you know, when I was like, hey, did you deliver the wrong thing? And the guy was just like, well, this is what you ordered, so you're going to have to eat it. No. You'll send me your manager now. Thank you. And when the manager came over and said, well, you know, he says this is what you ordered, and I went, absolutely not. These are not even the correct menu items. It's not even like I said, hey, I'd like to have the barbecue bacon cheeseburger, and it came with pickles, and I was like, I didn't want pickles, and I never actually told them no pickles. No, like I ordered a pasta meal, and my meal was a burger meal, and my girlfriend at the time ordered, forget what it was, and they like completely different, like everything was like, there was nothing that was like, this should be our meal. And so he looked in the system and this, you know, to see if there was like some mess up, like maybe he typed in the wrong table number, you know, like to just see if like, and come to find out that what had happened was he put the cheaper meal on our table with the more expensive items, and then took the more expensive items and gave it to his friends who ordered to go and gave them the cheaper receipt. So I'll give you the example. So like they ordered like filet mignon and I ordered like just a flat iron steak. They gave me the flat iron steak and gave them the filet mignon, charged them for the flat iron steak, but gave me the bill for the filet mignon. Like, that's how different these bills were. And so when it was all said and done, I got my meal and the whole 9 yards. The manager had the wait staff come up and apologize to me, and then the manager was like, I assure you that like we are going to handle this internally, that this is not how we treat our staff. And he was the one that like single-handedly handled the rest of our meal, like our refills, our everything, you know. Like whenever a wait staff screws up that bad that the manager has to become the waiter, you know the wait staff is in a world of shit. And so when it came time for the check, I handed him my my card and stuff. And I handed him my card, and when they came back for the receipt, I pulled out cash. I went, listen, sir, I just want to make sure this is handled because you at the end were my waiter, so I want to make sure this tip goes to you. And he goes, unfortunately, I'm a manager, so I'm not allowed to take tips. I collect a salary. And so because I collect a salary, I cannot accept tips. So if you leave a tip, sorry. This is, if you want to look it up, this is Jingle Bells by Tokyo Machine. I didn't even recognize it at first, and then I was like, wait, why is this so familiar? Oh, alright. So at the end of the day, I was like, all right, fine. If I leave a tip, it's gonna go to them. Then please put it as a 0 tip. And he was like, I understand, no problem. We'll handle this. I was like, no problem. So that's my 2 times I've ever no tipped someone. But yeah, that's the whole thing is like, had the person said, oh my god, I'm... Like, it was very obvious this person just wanted to hook his friends up with a good meal. And I'm sure it was one of those deals that the friends probably, like, told him to do it, and he was like, okay. And this is probably not his first time doing it. Like, he probably told his friends, like, yo, man, these are the meals we've got. Which one do you want? I see a hand. I see a butt. Probably. And just go, oh, okay, I'll just take it, whatever, you know. I'm one of them. Like I'll like my partner at work makes fun of me all the time for it. Where like someone will 100% screw up my order. And I'll be like, screw it. I'll just eat it the way it is, you know. But never like completely wrong items. You know, like we're talking about like I'll order a cheeseburger, no pickles, and it comes with pickles, and I'll be like, all right, fine, screw it. I'll just pull the damn pickles off. You know, I'm not gonna throw out a whole bunch of burgers because of pickles. You know. I think we had a discussion about that once before, and I think Pyro was the one that was just like, she's like, hell no, I don't like pickle juices even on my burger, and I can live through that, you know. But for me, you know, like, I look at it as, you know, like, something minor, fine, I'll handle it. But like, when I order the filet mignon, or I order I order X, and you give me Y, but you're gonna still charge me for X, then I have problems. Like, I get a drink from Starbucks, that my friend basically told me about. She was a barista at Starbucks, and it's basically you take their passion tea lemonade, their passion tea, and their lemonade, and you mix it together. So you make basically a half. And it's actually really delicious. And so, like, there are times when I was in my job and I would just feel like getting this nice, refreshing treat of a drink in the middle of summer. And I would order it, and I always ask for light on the ice because Starbucks just loves just like filling your entire cup up with ice. And so I always ask light on the ice. I want enough ice to keep my drink cold, but I don't need the entire cup to be an entire ice block. Thanks, but no thanks. And that's just where I'm at. It's just like that. And so either I've received the drink before where they didn't put it light on the ice, or I'll receive the drink where they used the wrong tea, or I'll receive the drink and it's not sweetened, even though I told them to sweeten it. And I'll just go, screw it, I'll just take it. I'll be unhappy, but I'll drink it. You know, that's me. Meanwhile, my partner, she will kick a door down. If they get her order wrong, that girl will kick a door down and make sure that they know about it. Oh, I see it. I figure if you're gonna, at that point, if you're leaving 2 pennies, you're pretty much, you might as well just stiff at that point and leave the note, because it's gonna do the same exact thing. I said, I just akin it to, like, those 2 times, that was my equivocal of, you should be fired for what you did. I can't fire you, that's up to your boss, but I can at least affect the other part of your job. Because I'll tell you right now, if I treated a patient in my care like shit, I wouldn't receive another paycheck. I wouldn't be getting paid anymore. They'd be like, all right, Steve, there's the door. Have a nice life. Thanks for playing the game. I think it's going to come down to the person, to be completely honest. Shattered. Like anything, it's going to come down to the person. Well, let's be honest. Anyone that's going to be able to shrug off no pay or 2 cents is not going to be bothered either way, whether it's 2 cents or no pay. Like, if we're being completely honest with each other. If you're going to get more pissed off at one over the other, then you're most likely not going to get pissed off to begin with. Unfortunately. What are we up to? 14 so far, so that's 140. Plus all of this. Ooh. Come to me, soul worm. Yes, you were an actual soul worm. Alright, how did you get up there, friend? Unbind. Build. Alright, we're doing okay so far. It's 140. 140 is... we'll have enough for 2 items. I should have enough for 6 more. Slowly getting there. But no, generally speaking, even if someone's like having a bad day, I'll still give like I'll give a smaller tip, but it's not like my higher end tips generally always go to like the people who go above and beyond. It's one of the reasons why with Grubhub and DoorDash, because I've been having so many issues with drivers from both services, is why I've started to tip in cash. Because I don't want to tip early. because after the last fiasco, which I don't know if I talked about it on stream. The last fiasco. But long story short, let me get the picture. See how much I'm paying attention to this? Is it on my Facebook? It's probably on my Facebook. Because I shared it with a couple people. No, I should have a picture of it. Oh, no, now I remember. He text messaged it to me. I didn't take a picture of it. I used his own photo against him. Now I remember. Where is that? Where is it? Can we tell how much I'm paying attention to fighting this world boss? Here it is. This is how my food from Outback was left the other day. I don't know if you could see that. But it's on the ground next to a dirty plate that my neighbor uses to feed the cats with. Now I want you to know, the instructions on my DoorDash are simple. Please leave the food upon the porch. Or no, please leave the food on the chairs or table that is on my porch. That's quite literally the instructions that are on the DoorDash thing. Quite literally. And nothing hard, nothing difficult. At no point does it say, please throw it in the ground next to the dirty cat food plate. I mean, I double checked it. I wanted to make sure. I'm perfectly, like, I wanted to double check, you know, who knows? Maybe I did switch it to, please throw it on the ground next to the dirty cat food plate. You know, maybe I was tired. Maybe I was half asleep and I was thinking about the cat food plate when I was coming in from work. I don't know. Who knows? And I was like, let me just double check. I'm like, nope, it's definitely there. The instructions are definitely still there. Notes for driver. Please leave on the porch, or please leave on the table and or chairs that are on my porch. And so I wanna on this specific day, I sent a text message to him. Do I still have the text message? Let's blow this whole thing up, because why not? This is my last DoorDash order. I have not ordered DoorDash since then. So he sends that picture and it says, your order was dropped off. Please refer to the photo your Dasher provided to see where it was left. My response: why was this dropped on the ground in the front of my house and not following the directions that I posted for you? So then I get the DoorDash is now connecting to your Dasher for any updates, right? His response: your neighbor told me to put it out there, the old lady. So my response is, well, that's my neighbor, not me. Why didn't you just follow my instructions? He then proceeds to start calling me rapidly. Like, calling. And I answer the phone and I'm like, what's up? And he's like, well, you have to understand, she said to... I'm like, I don't care. In my notes, it directly says, on the porch, table and chairs. Where do you get the idea that, like, it is okay, but the neighbor says I could put it there? That's my neighbor, not me. I was like, it's fine. You know what? I'm just gonna I'll file a complaint and we'll call it a day. You know, because this is not. Because at this point he was screaming at me. He was yelling. Like, the easiest answer. Wow, this is my usual like response to customer service that has been going on recently. Is all he had to say was, "I'm sorry, sir. I made a mistake. I will take reference of it in the future, and if I wind up getting your house again, I will make sure that this does not occur again on my end. I do sincerely apologize from the bottom of my heart," or some shit. You know, something that makes me feel like he's learned. He's grown as an individual. But when you're 2 sentences in and you're now screaming at me and yelling at me about this and that, and then he starts telling me about how he's super busy and he's got all these orders and that he put it there because he doesn't have time. I'm like, that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse. And so I was like, it's fine, bro. Because he was screaming and hollering, I'm like, listen, this conversation's over. I'm just gonna call and file the complaint. I'm done. So I hang up the phone. He then calls back 6 more times. Like 6 more times he calls. And I'm already on the phone with DoorDash on this point, you know, like waiting for a customer service rep. And I'm waiting and I'm waiting and I'm waiting and I'm waiting. And it was maybe after the 6th call, maybe 2 or 3 minutes later, I hear squealing in front of the house as basically this guy comes rip-roaring up the street and rapidly stops in front of the house, right? Now, my one friend was over the house, and they were in the kitchen. And up comes this guy, and he's like, "Where's your husband at?" You know, because he thought, like, my friend was my wife, of course, you know. We couldn't just be 2 friends having a meal. It had to be husband and wife, right? But whatever. I digress. And she goes, "He's not my husband." "Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there." You're beating me to the punchline. So so we're sitting there and like he's like screaming, and now he's yelling at her that my actions are gonna cause him to lose his job and he won't be able to feed his children and this and that. And meanwhile, I'm sitting here going, no, asshole, it's your actions. Your actions are causing you to lose your job. Your squealing up and screaming in front of my house is... So at this point, he demands that I step out of the house so I can speak to him, quote unquote, man to man. I love when people drop that line. Step out here so we can talk man to man. Okay, so you want to like alpha male me now? You want to fight? Is that where we're at? We're gonna fight now? Is that truly where we're at now? Is we're gonna fight? Because like, I'm not gonna fight you, bro. There are a great many things I'm willing to do in this world. Fighting you is not one of them. Great Cleave is dead. I mean, I'll take his word for it. But I don't see Great Cleave up. But we'll check. And so at this point, I literally look at him. I tell my friend, I'm like, listen, go to my room, close the door. Because that's where we're at now. We're at now physical threats of violence. Go in my room, close the door. Because if he decides to try and do something stupid, at least there's another door between you and him. And she's like, okay. And I look at him and I go, listen, this is my official statement to you. Please get off my property. If you do not leave, you're trespassing. I will be calling to inform the police officers now. He then proceeds to start grabbing shit in my yard, throwing shit. He grabs a potted plant, throws it across the yard. He's telling me that I'm a bitch ass pussy because I won't fight him like a man, and that I'm gonna get the police involved. And only quote unquote bitch ass pussies get the police involved. Like I got a good chuckle out of that one. So at this point, he comes storming up to the door. I close the main door to my house and I bolt it. Because I'm like, all right, are we really gonna like do this? Are we really about to like fight? Because I'm in no mood to fight you. There are a great many things I'm willing to do. Fighting you is not one of them. And so I call the police. Police come out. They send out BCI to take photos of my yard. I then give him his Dasher ID number, his Dasher driver number. I give him everything. So that way they can then, you know, get the guy. You know, because they were like, do you want to press charges? I'm like, yeah. I mean, it is criminal threats and destruction of property. Yes. You know, it's one thing to like yell at me on the phone because you're having a bad day. It's another thing to like come onto my yard and literally just start destroying my property and telling me to fight you like a man. So, lo and behold, I then get contacted from DoorDash. DoorDash calls me, because I'm assuming the police department contacted them to get this guy's driver information. And so they were like, "Hi, sir, do you mind telling us what happened?" I'm like, "Absolutely, I have no qualm telling you what happened. Your driver's a psycho." I mean, I didn't say it that way, but it's pretty much as accurate of a statement as I have at this moment. And so I'm like, yeah, so this is what's going on. And so they were like, all right, we're going to refund you. And so when they tell me the refund amount, I'm like, wait. Because before this is where we get back to the original thing. It's like, the amount charged to my card was this. Why am I only getting refunded this much? And they were like, well, this portion of the bill was your tip to him. And we can't refund that because it's a tip. And so I got into a discussion with the guy. I was like, hold on. I want to refund that tip. I do not want to tip this guy. Oh, so I guess it's 3 times. This is my 3rd time not tipping someone. And they were like, well, sir, there's that's, we don't have a policy in place for that. I'm like, it's really simple. If you as DoorDash want to keep this guy's pay with that tip, that's fine. That's up to you. I am not tipping him. So you're going to refund me the whole amount, and then you can decide whether you're going to keep the tip on him or not. That's on you. But I have decided I do not want to tip him. After this, I got police involved. I had him destroy my house. And all this shit happened. No tip. Period. End of story. And so they were like, all right, give us a moment. And so I was on hold for 45 minutes. And then they basically gave me their equivalent to their supervisor, who, tried to explain to me again, well, you got to understand because of the nature of what a tip is. I'm like, that's fine. I get that. But even if I'm in a diner, if a waitress decides to, drop the hot soup on my lap and then pick this is the reference I gave. If the waitress decided to take the hot soup, put it in my lap, and then slap me upside the face, and then call me a fucking bitch for yelling out in pain, and then she go, what do you care? You have your soup, and then walked away, I can then tell him, no, I'm not tipping her. And so they officially, as far as my understanding is, he still got tipped, but it was on DoorDash's behalf, not my behalf. Because I guess something in their contract is once the tip is made, they can't withdraw the tip or something like that. I'm assuming it has probably something to deal with the DoorDash freaking contract with their drivers. That once a tip goes through, because I assume the way it works, I have a friend that works for DoorDash and Grubhub and all those delivery companies. When you have the app is on your phone, right? You'll get pinged, and it'll say, "We have a job if you want it," and they'll show you your location. They'll show you the location of where it's at, and they'll show you how much you're going to get paid including the tip. And then you can either hit accept or deny. If you accept, it then goes into your bin that you can then go to get paid or go to do the job. Or you can hit deny, and if you hit deny, it's going to ask you why you're going to deny. Because at the end of the day, they want you to take all the jobs that they send you. And if they tell you if you turn down too many jobs, that it can affect you. You're basically like, oh, you refused so many jobs that we're going to put you in a low priority queue against everyone else. And one of the options is like, I'm not going to get paid enough, you know? So like, the McDonald's is 20 miles away, and then bringing the McDonald's to the dude is 20 miles, and all he asked was a small fry, and all I'm going to get is a small portion of that pay plus the tip, and the guy decided to not put a tip on the card, right? You know, like at that point, it's like, all right, so I'm going to get paid $1.50 to drive what amounts to 50 miles to bring this guy a small fry. No thanks, but no thanks. You know, so like, I'm assuming what it comes down to is probably part of the driver's agreement with the driver is whatever shows up on that window as what their pay is going to be, that number is guaranteed. And unfortunately with me, if saying no, I don't want to tip him, then all of a sudden his pay drops. Because again, at that point he would be getting his amount that was agreed upon between him and them, which then would find them in contract breach with the with DoorDash. I'm assuming that's what it is. It probably 100% comes down to that agreement with the drivers. And so that's why now I just sit there and I now tip cash to the drivers. Because now, if you do a shit job, or if you do something stupid like that, like leave my food in the dirt, or if you decide to, like, as I had one driver do to me, eat half of my fucking meal. Yeah, that was DoorDash also. Then at that point I could say no, I'm not tipping you, period, end of story. But yeah, when that scumbag ate half of my meal, I was so pissed. I mean, I'm not even like talking about like a little bit. I'm not even talking, here's the bigger thing, right? It's not even like I'm saying like an item was missing and maybe, just maybe, it was the store forgot to put it in there. No, like this dude ate half of my fries. He took I ordered some Taco Bell. He ate one of my tacos, half of my nacho fries, you could see my cheese sauce was already pre-dipped into. Like, it was just like, come on, man. But like that was just another example of like where I was just like, no, we're just tipping cash from now on. Period. End of story. I am not tipping money to ahead of time. My card, my PayPal, whatever I'm paying through, is not gonna pay tip now. I will pay cash. If I do not have cash on me, then I will order through Grubhub, because Grubhub allows me to tip after the drive, which I think is a great thing. I think it was the greatest thing Grubhub has added, is the ability to tip after the delivery. They give you 2 additional times you can tip. So basically, you could tip during the drive, and you can also tip at the end. You know, and it's just like, it's one of those things that I was just like in shock that like this shit actually was going down. Like, it's like you want to disbelieve it, right? You want to close your eyes and be like, this is like a television show or a movie or something, right? This has to be some television show or some shit. Like, this can't be real. Nope, it's real, friends. So that's why I like. Now, what's really funny is DoorDash has recognized that I have not used them in over a month. Now, I used to switch between Grubhub and DoorDash all the time. So what I would do is I would sit there and I would go and I would bring both up. Pre-order Final Fantasy 16 today. I could pre-order Final Fantasy 16 right now? Wait, hold on. What's the collector's edition box? And so long story short is, one second. Play music. And so they sent me an email, and the email says, your orders haven't been going as well as possible. You gotta remember, I just had the dude ate my food, and the dude wants to physically fight me. You know, like, these are my two most recent DoorDash calls, right? Is literally, dude wants to fight me, And the other one is like literally, quite literally, like, dude ate my food. And so they were like, we see your orders haven't been going well, and so we've made actions to ensure that there is better accuracy, this and that, like all this other shit, right? You know, the old company lines. And they're like, come back to us and we'll give you 25% off on the next 2 orders. Just use this code. And I'm just like, I almost want to do it. Like, I almost want to do it so I can get the 25% off, because I like free money. But at the same point, do I want to risk Mr. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, or Mr. I'm gonna eat half my meal come to my house again? Like, do I want to risk that? Because I can tell you, I personally don't want to deal with that. And so, like, again, 25% off is nothing to scoff at. And who knows, maybe they actually did do stuff to address their situation that was going on. But at the same point, it's like, I don't know if I want to risk it. All right, so here you go. This is where I'm going to ask you, Erica, or Dick, either or. If you were me, would you give DoorDash another try or two just because they gave you codes? Or would you just stick to what you've been doing recently, which is just never order from DoorDash again because you've had all these problems with DoorDash recently? They would be dead to me. All right, hold on. All right, so would you give them at least one more chance just for the explicit purpose of to get the 25% off with no intentions of using them after you get the 25% off? Or would you just, like, never even use it? If I didn't get confirmation. I don't think any company ever gives confirmation that someone's fired unless they're, I know people hate this term. Unless, like, the company is virtue signaling that we fired this person because of X, Y, and Z, no one ever talks about freaking them firing an employee. Well, I know I have a court case for him coming up soon. I know that much. I will see him in court. Kind of have to testify against the man. Well, you figure if the average order is like $30, right? $30, 25% would be $7.50. In this country, if someone acted the way we would have free meals for a while, shit. As if your dignity and righteous anger were more than $7.50. I don't know. I want to say yes. My mind tell me yes, but my body tell me no. I know it's backwards, but I don't care. I had to do it that way because of the situation. Well, it would be minimum wage because it would be 2 times. That's $15. That's 1 hour's wage for a McDonald's employee or anyone that's on minimum wage. Walmart employee. Oh, you died. I am sorry, friend. Get off me. I mean, I technically have until, what, all of December to use it, right? I could always be like, invite a whole shitload of friends over so I could rack up like a $200 or $300 meal. Something ridiculous size, and then 25% off that. Then pocket everyone's money, right? And then that'd be like free $50. $50, man. A free 50? Ooh, free 50 is like a free game. Or like 2 indie games. Hey, you and Tom want to come over for dinner at some point? Also, I can make $50. I do wonder if the code is a one-time use or if it's multiple uses. The only reason why I think it's multiple uses is because it's one of those word codes, if you know what I mean. Like, it's not like a 18x72, the number 3 apostrophe 4 ampersand. I think the next one was... Oh, or the next one was going. I think we lost the person who was telling people where to go. Oh, it's either going to be Great Cleave or it's going to be Eden Grove. Me, I'm going to go down here. Order from Outback again. You want to know what the most depressing part about the Outback order is? Like, if I'm being completely honest, the most depressing part about ordering from Outback right now is, so if you go eat at Outback, I don't know if Dick has if Outback exists out there or not, right? But when you order at an Outback, right? You get, when you sit down, you get a nice, delicious piece of pumpernickel bread and that nice warm butter, and you cut that bread open, and you put your you put that sweet delicious butter on the warm pumpernickel bread, and it's like, oh, it's so good. And you could just eat a whole loaf of that shit, right? Like, quite literally, just eat a whole ass loaf of this shit, right? Well, the problem is, there we go. The problem is, where did you guys go? Sure. The problem is, when you get it delivered, the bread is cold. The bread's cold. And it's sad. It's not the warm pumpernickel bread with the delicious butter anymore. It's just a cold slab of bread. You know, I have never actually been to Texas Roadhouse. You have an oven? Yes, you're right. I have an oven, but that's still not going to make it the same. Kid, you do realize they ship their bread in and then they just warm it up before it's sent down to you, right? You know they're not actually baking it live on premise, right? Shh! Shut up with your stuff that makes sense. Shig, are you an idiot? Yes. Okay, so where are we at? What else do we need? All right, so we already have rabbit. 10. This is 15. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 50 plus 30 is 80, 90, 100. 100. 100 plus 4, 6, 8, 10. 100 plus 10, so 110. 115. 135. 135. All right, so hold on. Do some quick maths. 135 tokens. Times 25 is 3,375. Divide that by... You get 10 tokens per thing. You get 1.5 times person. So that's 375. So 337.5 divided by 337.5. Divide that by 1.5. I need to kill that guy 225 more times. Jesus Christ. I don't think I could kill him 325 more times. I think I'll lose my mind before that happens. I'm assuming Texas Roadhouse is a steak place. It sounds like it would be a steak place. Alright, so still have this quest I need to do, which I can't do because I'm gonna need to get a healer to help me. Still got this quest to turn in, which I've been too lazy to turn in because it's like 7 years away from all portals. Well, let's go do that real quick. I've also noticed that all of the places that are 24, all the 24-hour diners are nowhere near me. They're all way up north. Near you. Also, did you know there's a Chit Chat diner in Hackensack? That happens to be 24 hours a day. Could only... Yep, that's our main location. I feel like that place would be very, like, the one place is stupid expensive. Can only imagine how expensive the other place is. I mean, then again, they're not, well, it's Hackensack. So Hackensack is going to be expensive no matter what. Presents! F that guy and his quest. Oops, nope, not this way. We want to go here. Are you actually fighting this? If you were actually fighting this, I would have helped you. But you are not. So I took damage for nothing. So wait, if the main location is 24, why isn't the other location 24? I mean, the answer would probably be they don't have enough business at the second location yet. But every time I've been there, it's been stupid busy. Also, do they still have those stupid cards? So, they have these cards at this local eatery. And they're like designed to like break the ice. Like that's their entire job, is just to help break the ice, right? The problem is the cards are very, how do I explain it? Go from one major extreme to another. So like one card will read, "What's your favorite color and why?" Right? Simple questions, you know, like out on a first date, let's get to know each other kind of questions, right? I'm kind of okay with that, right? I won't boo-hoo it. Yeah, it's talking about my thing. Please don't tell me you haven't. Okay, good. You don't have any requests. Hey, Maple Stain. And so it'll go from a question like that, where it's like, what is your favorite color and why, to, in the current geopolitical climate, what is your hard-held beliefs about X political party? It's like, wait, what? And then you go to the next card, and the next card will be like, what's your favorite meal? Oh, what's your favorite meal? All right, I guess that's good to know, you know. The next card, what is your held religious beliefs? Or I forget what it, like it was literally like these questions were so like super, you know, get to know-y type questions to super serious, let's just end the date right now because you might say something that I'm 100% against. Like, let's just nuke the relationship right now, right here, right now. I mean, if your plan is to go thermonuclear and end a relationship before it starts, I mean, that's how you do it. Go to the Chit Chat Diner and grab the box of cards and just ask questions. Now, the worst part was it almost wound up being like every other question. So, like, if you're supposed to switch back and forth between questions, like, all right, first card's mine, and it's just like, oh, what was your first car? Oh, my first car was a blah, 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 blah. Oh, that sounds nice. All right, it's my turn. Let me grab a card. What? What am I? Just ask the question. It's no biggie. Oh, okay. I mean, if you insist. Would you rather be slapped in the face or on the ass during butt sex? What? That's what the card says. Okay. All right, I answered it. Now it's my turn. All right, here. Let me grab. All right. I got it. Okay. What Girl Scout cookie is your favorite? Oh, I really love Tagalongs. Tagalongs are really, they remind me of my childhood when I was a kid. Oh, that's so cute. All right, it's your turn for a card. All right, let me grab this card. Let me pull it out and, oh. Whoa, what is it? Oh. I don't know if I should read it or not. It's okay, just read it. How much worse could it be than the last question? All right, if you insist. Would you be willing to set fire to a small orphanage if it meant that you would get $1 million? What? That's what the question is. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's the kind of questions that either A, the conversation is going to end very quickly, and there's going to be no more conversation between the two of you, and you're both going home, or B, you're going to laugh, agree about everything, and then have found your true, like your true soulmate at that point. It's like, oh my God, we were both on top of everything. Holy shit. I can't believe how much we agreed with each other. All right, bitch. I did this because you made me do it to you, not because I wanted to. Or die laughing at mutual experiences of what the F are these questions, as we did. Yeah, exactly. At no point did I start asking you, like, legitimately, like, what is your held beliefs on these questions? Because I'm not dumb. This is just because I'm angry. Angie! Oh boy, look at all that loot I got. I'm sure that'll make up for all those repair parts I used. I like to stay friends. I don't know. Should we be friends? I mean, maybe we should have asked the geopolitical climate feelings. I just want to know if, like, these are cards you can buy, right? I want to know if these are cards you can actually buy, or if these were, like, cards they got special ordered, and, like, whatever company did it decided that they wanted to troll the shit out of them. Like, I got this great idea. What's that? What if we... ... Wouldn't it be funny if... ... You know? Wouldn't it be funny if... ... Wait, why is First Light holding my gold and my... Did I combine them? I did. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Holy shit. We have so much silk thread. There we go. We'll throw that in there for now. Oh, we need our name box. Named box. There we go. Come on, get in there. Throw this in here in the potential sell box. We'll think about it. Ocean box. Where the hell's my fishing shit? Oh no, it's down here. Waka waka la 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 la. There it is. Waka laka maka taco. But yeah, why be friends when we could be mutual enemies? I mean, I always used to joke that you could turn... It's easier to turn someone who absolutely despises you into a lover than to turn someone who has absolutely no feelings towards you into a lover. Firm belief in that. Firm belief. It is much easier to take someone who 100% hates everything about you and turn them into someone that loves you than to take someone that has zero feelings about you and turn them into a lover. They might go, Sig, how is that possible? This person hates you to all ends of the earth. But it means they have feelings about you. It means they spend time thinking about you. It means there's parts of their brain that already have connections with you. Which means it's just a matter of switching to flip. But someone who has no connections, nothing, it's harder to get it to go. Personal belief. So hell, I'll even say it's probably easier to turn someone who absolutely hates you into a significant other than it is to turn someone who is just friends into more than just friends. Yep. Because someone who's just a friend, you're competing it with the, well, I want to risk this and lose my friendship? If the person absolutely hates you, there's nothing to lose. What happens at the end? They still hate you? Oh no! But if you guys are already friends, then you're now competing with that notion, that thought in the other person's head of, well, I don't want to risk losing our friendship that we have. It's always been a theory. Always been a theory I've had. Yeah, but there's a difference between... Alright, so I'm talking about actively pursuing, not things eventually muddled together like a bunch of your relationships did. I'm talking about, like, if your significant other, your husband, instead of, like, letting it naturally progress together like it did, like we all knew was going to happen, if he said, I'm gonna make this shit happen now, I think it would have had a different approach. A whole different, like stance. That's what I'm saying, is actively being the person who is actively trying to turn someone into a significant other. You'll have better luck with someone that hates you than you would with a friend or with someone who has absolutely no feelings towards you. I've had friends try to do that, genuine friends only, and it was annoying. Yeah. Yep. Oh, why don't I have this still on? What's the cheapest piece of furniture you have? Oh, this is all cheap. Glory to soil. Okay. Old wooden frame bed. All this is tier 1 stuff. I think that's why my house is so, like, poor. Oh, this is $50 and it's a tier 2? No, I do not have the money to splurge. I mean, don't get me wrong. We've made 1,300 gold so far today. And we didn't even, like, farm to, like, sell. We were just, like, playing the game. Let's see if anyone's up here. Nope, no groups yet. What was I thinking of? I was thinking of something. Oh, I didn't make it all the way up here, huh? I guess you don't ever go this way. You always just go here, and then you go this way up here, and then you go here. And then you jump off the mountain towards the outpost. Looking for members, 1 healer, 1 DPS for barnacles. You know what? You know what we'll do? Why not? But yeah, that's my theory. I'm sticking to it. Hey, this is where my old house was. This is where my old house was. I remember this house. This house had room for days compared to my new house. Hey, look, it's the turkey trophy. You know, for someone who, like, asked for someone to sign up for their thing, you sure as hell didn't, like, accept my thingy. Still pending. Where's the other mutation at? Oh, Starstone. No normal one. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's go. Maybe we'll get a couple bumps on our rings. We're silly close to being 600 across the board. Let's see here. Let's switch moods. What's... Yeah, hold on. What's this one? I'm going through the different, quote, moods that they have to find the one that I like the most. That one started turning into a little bit too wubby for my like. Like a wee bit too wubby. We'll pull out the arrows for the, Hey, a life skill stuff upgrade. That's not bad. I can't see. I don't know why my chat keeps switching to. Spear upgrade! I mean, we're getting bumps, we're just not getting good bumps. Yeah, my ultimate plan. Hey, there we go, an earring bump. Perfect. Exactly what I was talking about. Yeah. What now? Nope. Guess I angered a bunch of things. I'm gonna die. We're all gonna die. Eat food. Ow. Are we gonna just ignore this dude that's hitting me? I mean, I guess so. Also, I don't think Tom is the kind of person to be like, girl, we dating now. You and me. I demand the dates. Although that would have been kind of funny. I demand the dates. You will give me the dates. What I would have given to be a fly in the room if he actually did that. I demand the dates. Give me the dates. Because I can picture you being the kind of person that would go out and buy a box of dates and then literally hand him a box of dates. Like, well, there's your box of dates. Here's your dates you demanded. Enjoy them. From me to you. Well, once again, team ignored everything. Like, my tank is not tanking. At all. He's pretending to tank. You might think he's tanking, but he is not. I demand the dates. Give me the dates. As per our last discussion, you demanded the dates. Well, here you go. Enjoy. Oh, good job, tank. Oh, man. You're not going to be able to get me because this guy is now going to pay attention to you. He's going to kill you. The one the tank never grabbed. So I'll just let them,
What makes you an exception?
you're not going to be able to get me. Tank, can you, like, actually, like, grab aggro, please? Because I'm about to not have my AoE arrows out anymore if you're not going to be able to grab aggro. This is why I don't like doing the musket, the musket bow combo, because I just feel like I don't have enough defense anymore. At least with the longsword I have some kind of like, or the greatsword I have some form of defense, you know. My platinum! Not you, platinum. Me, platinum! 1.5 away from finally being good with that. No, you aggroed him. He's gonna come. Hey, and our life skill stat up. Well, you pulled him, so I'm gonna grab this. Thank you. I need these lodestones so I can start making frickin' more and more void bricks. Look at all those additional numbers coming up. Between burns and bleeds and poisons and bleeds. Another shield up. Jesus. We just swimming in shield ups. I have ball too. Look, I have ball.
behind. In a world that's turning all the time, nothing can stop me longing for your eyes. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're
Look at all those numbers.
we won't be
Oh my god. Damn. That sucked. Oh. Did they get it? No, not yet. So they're down 2 DPS. They're about to be down their healer. I gotta, as much as I want to use the bow, I need the greatsword. Greatsword will be my AOO. There we go. We go full carry mode now. Damn. I was doing pretty good for a solo there. Oh, this is... So, can we not pull without everyone inside, please? I was making sure he crossed the threshold because I was not about to be like caught with my pants down again. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta ask this question to you, Dick. What is your feelings about blood sausage? Or blood pudding. I'm sorry, blood pudding. That's the name of it. Hell no. I feel like that's definitely one of those acquired taste type thing. Wait, what is that? What? There's an Australian thing that they're obsessed with. Is it Vegemite? Is it Vegemite? I think that's the name of it. Where they'll have like a jar of like Vegemite that's like been in the family since 1802, because you only take like the smallest of hits of. And apply it. Hey, can I get a heal? I mean, I'll burn potions if I have to. Rather not. Same thing as... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like... Aren't you supposed to, like... It's like one of those things you, like, take a piece of bread and... You take a piece of bread and you put margarine, is it margarine? Like a shitload of margarine or butter on it. And then like you just put like the smallest of inklings of it on it. Like you don't put that much on it. If I remember right. Marmite, only ever tried it once, but yes, that's how you... Alright, Dick. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day or breakfast. And I will talk to you later. I like how you call it. That's how the freaks do it. I'm guessing Dick is definitely not a fan. Forget you take damage by stepping on the treasure. It's not much, but you step on multiple pieces multiple times in a row, that shit will eventually start hurting. But yeah, the go-to is like, it's like there's like the family jar, and you go over grandma's house, and it's the same jar that grandma had when you were, you know, when your mom was a kid. You know, because you use so little of it on every serving. And it is a very, very, very acquired taste. Hey, a hatchet level up. I always needed. Yes, let me show you how it's done. All right. Let's go. I'm gonna steal this. Why? Because I wanted to. Oh, we're gonna lose so many people. Not being able to keep up with us. I knew this was gonna be a thing, but I don't think he explained to the rest of the group. Oh. There we go. We have 4 people. One got left way behind. One got left super behind. Some might even say mega behind. Bill's taken. There, I scared him away. Shoot her. I went over her shoulder. Ow! Not nice. What the hell? Oh, I got... That's a mighty debuff right there. You suffer 5% increased damage from all sources for 30 seconds. Holy shit. That is a mighty debuff. Okay. Ooh. Debuffed. Debuffed. I like the debuff to drop off me, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get the hell up. Ah. Damn. I'm like tumbling like a god. Somehow I am the tank, the DPS, my own self-healer. Look at that musket right there. I just need more stats is my issue. Because eventually I want to transfer this 50 hit points into here. But there's no, like, it would be more damage but less survivability. But, like, I don't do light and heavy magic attacks. This is the one you need. But I don't have attunement yet, so the only elemental damage I'm doing right now is the little bit from the gem. And that's not even like the best gem I could be using. So all right, well, he's down to himself. Can he solo the last portion of it? I mean, he is a hatchet user, so hatchets are broken as shit. Put a bleed on her. I remember the first time I did this with my my friend's guild. I was able to hit her during that one phase, and they were like, "Holy shit, bro!" I'm like, "What?" It'll just take me a second to get my eyes set for it. Are we already down a player? Free headshot. Ooh. Cornered in. Shit. Alright, we go this way. Nope. Can't go that way. Definitely can't go that way. People don't know how to space out these spears. Alright, my debuff is dropped, so that's good. No. Through the two. Oh, still in it? That's not good. Eat some food so I can heal up. Since I don't think we have a healer currently. Oh my god, people. Are these people not healing themselves? Oh, that was a bad combo. We're gonna have to move like super quick. 6, 3. Yeah, that's our healer on the outside. Oh. Yeah, I was done. I was out of resources. Oh, good luck, guys. There's 3 of you in there and no healer. She's not that hard. Like, she's really not. Do. Oh, 2 left. I should have probably switched to Greatsword. So I could have got the free 300 healing. Come on, tank. Heal up. Down to 2. 1 DPS in the tank. Tank's got 5 stacks. DPS is 4 stacks. Tank has 3. 2 stacks. DPS has 3 stacks. Six stacks. Ooh, no. 6 stacks is bad. Ooh, but they're doing okay. Yeah, in this phase, it might be better for me to switch to the Greatsword. Just so I can get, like, the regen going. Because the regen with the food would be nice. So this tank is super tanking right now. That's all I know. He has 4 or 5 stacks. DPS has 1 stack. Ooh, tank has 7 stacks. That's not good. He's gonna be taking some damage now. Lude has 2 stacks. You have 8 stacks. Oh my god. It's gonna be close. Tank is down to 3 stacks now, so that's good. Tank's down to 1 stack. Tank has no health left. Quarter of a box left. Tank is healed back up. But it has 10 stacks. Ooh. He needs to avoid that. Lude is at 3 stacks. It's almost done. Lude's oh no, Lude hit the ground. Oh no, the tank hit the ground. Lude is still up. Lude is a filthy greatsword user. Filthy greatsword user. A filthy greatsword user with a side of heavy armor. Filthy, filthy. That was disgusting to watch. What the hell was that? I don't even know what the hell that was. Sound like Ric Flair. All right. All right, we throw this in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, let's just go by tier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 of these just chilling. So when this runs out, we're gonna grab one of these. We'll start burning the level 4s of these, so we can keep stockpiling these, because these are worth That was an interesting ending to the mission. You know, of all the things I've ever seen. Oh, the humanity. Oh, the humanity. I don't think we... Any name shit we gotta throw in there? Yep, that goes in there. Nothing else is named. That can go in there. Sure, that can go in there. Even though I created a whole nother pouch for that stuff. I think it's up is metal. Oh, no, do we leave the... No, I guess it's up then. So it's Everfall? Look at all this freaking Ironhide. That's 660 pounds of Ironhide alone. That's crazy talk right there. Alright, 42 left, and then we retire this. There you go. Oh god, they're running it back. Never mind. Nope. Nope, I need out. I need out. Excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry about that. Feel free to run again. I won't be there. Hell no. Hell no. You guys might be the nicest people ever, but hell to the no. Oh. See, the ring we need keen awareness. I think it's keen awareness and elemental strike. And then whatever you have on the ring, the elemental strike, is then what the attunement, like, basically you need the ring and the gun to have the same attunement. And then that's the gem you shove in also. So if you get like attunement with ice, let's just say, then you want your ring to have the ice damage increase and keen awareness. And then you throw the ice gem in here. As I only have the gem. Is why we're holding off right now. Just checking out something real quickly. All right. I don't know. I guess you just stockpile your gypsum after the fact. Like, I don't know if you're supposed to stockpile your gypsum or if you're supposed to just keep building shit and hoping to get, like, good tier legendaries. I don't know. I have never been this I guess you could say high a level before. That a safe way to say it? I've never been this, because like I've always like either I switch servers or I switch servers. Like I would start getting to the point where like gear was starting to get the, like this is my first time having anything at like above 600. All right, so let's see here. Hey, we got 1,000 on that. Nice. All right, so garbage. We already have much better on the auction house. Garbage. Garbage. No, garbage. Musket, key, moral energy, no. No. Nah. Nope. Reinforced harvesting lock. Let's lock that in. Nice. I think that's our second reinforced harvesting lock. Luck. Woodworking. Skinning luck. Reinforced harvesting lock. While mining, while harvesting. Mining, harvesting. So these are harvesting. And this is mining. Okay. We'll throw it in with the fish stuff. Although I guess... yeah, we'll throw it in here for now. When we start building a fishing set of gear, then we'll swap this out. The pile is growing. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this. I could in all honesty, I could probably break 90% of this down. Now what I want to see is what's Dex and Int? Bow is just Dex. Ice Gauntlet is just Int. Musket is Dex and Int, which is why I'm splitting it. Because once you get the 300, the returns is not worth it. So you put the extra points in here because you get more damage. And then eventually you get to here. But the big thing is, the first big thing is right here, which is the increased backstab and random critical hits, which is nice. I'm just down here because I'm like, I might as well get the extra health for now, which is nice. Void is just Int, but it's instant focus. Rapier, I could pick up the Rapier and start learning the Rapier. And Blunderbuss is strength and strength and Int. So, I mean, I could do that. I mean, if I pick up the Rapier, it's going to be solid damage. Do I have a legendary Rapier? Let's find out. Let's go into the box of everything. 600 bow, 610, 610. 610. We'll grab you real quickly. Alright. We'll add this to the list of things I'm doing to learn. Because then I just want to, I figure if I'm out and about just screwing around, I might as well like level this shit up. You know, because like it's just wasted XP if I don't. So okay. Oh. Let's stretch the back. Oh. Stretchy stretch. Oh, what time is it? Oh, it's almost 5 a.m. It's almost 5 a.m. This means I should probably go to bed. Alright, if we're gonna do, if I remember right when I did the Rapier, it was Tondo, Flourish, and Finish. And then it was it Repost? Yep. Because it was parry Repost. Because it literally gave you a 2.5 seconds stun. But yeah, getting this up and running. So it's like Flourish performs an attack dealing 90% weapon damage, staggering and pushing the enemy back. Pressing the light attack at the end of the Flourish will perform a follow-up attack. Finish. Finish lunges forward, staggering and dealing 120% direct weapon damage. And consumes all the Rapier bleed on the target hit, dealing 110% of her damage immediately. Gains grit to the Flourish so you can't be stopped. Gain 20% stamina when successfully hitting a target with Finish. Each tick of damage from Tondo's bleed reduces the cooldown of this ability by 3.5 seconds. And then finally, Finish deals 150% of the blade's Rapier's bleed damage instead of only 110. So basically you do Tondo, right? And after you do Tondo, you follow it up with Flourish and Finish. So it's this. So if I remember right, you would do... It'd be that. It's been a while since I've done that combo. But it was a stupid amount of damage. Do we have a skin for this? Let's see here, what skins. Oh, we can put a red skin on it. A blue skin on it. We make it look like a goddamn katana. I think we'll go with the... Ooh, that's nice. If I was a rapier main, I'd probably grab that. I like that. If you weren't going to be thrusting with it, I'd probably be like, yeah. Actually, this goes with the armor fine, so let's keep it the way it is. Just like, my sword to a degree kind of goes with the armor, but doesn't. The green throws it off for me. And then this definitely doesn't. Like, this one matches. Just looks too demonic. And then this is just... I feel like I have the Moogle weapon from Final Fantasy XIV with this sword. That's what it feels like to me. So that's those. And then the gun... Let's see here. The guns... You got the base... Ooh, wait. Is this a blue dragon? Oh, man. If I could dye my armor blue... I would so match to this gun on purpose. Just because it's got a dragon head. We went with the red because it matches the outline for that. That's... This isn't half bad. I just don't like how the hand passes through the grip. And this one's not bad either. It's just the green and black at the end throws it off for me. And we have the bow. Which, remember, I did not do anything with the bow because this already goes with my armor. This is just way too big and gaudy for the game. This one's not bad either. Hold on. Hold on. You know, if it didn't take up so much damn real estate on this on the screen, I would contemplate it. If it was like a red dragon, then I would definitely do it. This is some like wannabe fucking Klingon shit right here. It's literally just a bat lift. It's a bat lift that they turned into a bow. That's all this is. It's a bat lift bow. Just call it what it is. It's a blow fit, bat lift blow, whatever you want to call it. Where's my gun? Give me my gun back. Gun! But I am also contemplating with the Great Sword switching this, since I usually go into defensive mode when I need to go into the Great Sword. I'm contemplating So like I'm thinking about grabbing like this. Like keep this because I like having the parry. And then I just don't like the generate threat portion of this. Oh, and Defiance tab, the counterattack heals for 20. I always read that wrong. So if I was in Onslaught stance and then I use this, it just becomes a higher crit.
I'm waiting for better days, but I'm not giving up hope just yet. This stillness is just a phase. I need to find my purpose again. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. In a sense, in summer rays, we come back swinging. It all comes crashing down.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of anything that's like the 90 or 100%.
Faith is something that is pretty hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down.
Critical hit chance is increased by... Okay. So yeah, I think... I used to have this instead of this. So let's see here. This would be the... This is the spin through. See, this just might be...
Our vision is clouded. It feels like we've been aging faster. I feel so secluded. I really wish that things got better.
This just does so much damage.
My composure, and I really wanted to be
Because it's like you do the skyward, so you like get all that rend on them. And then you smash it on the ground for some more damage. And then it's... They're diseased, so their healing's reduced. Not that it's going to matter for PvE. But this also has an AoE component. So it's like... Oh, I have to think about it. The thing I might honestly switch over though is instead of having this, which isn't bad, is switch this because it's like it's a double-edged sword. Move that to that. Actually, charged heavy attacks have grit and inflict bleed for 6 seconds, dealing 5%. Excuse me. Okay. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, doot, doot. 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 After dodging, gain in power. Critical hit chance increased by 10% when attacking foes with active debuffs. Becoming energized when landing a critical hit. Regaining 5 stamina and 5 base health. Guards heavy attack. Hitting a foe reduces greatsword's cooldown. Yep. Gain 20% haste for 5 seconds after using an onslaught ability tree. After gaining onslaught stance, your next attack within is a crit. Yep. And yep. I think that's what we go with there. Oh, I went into this so I can get to this. Increase the attacker's stamina damage dealt by 50% when blocking attack just after raising your guard or with guard point. Blocking attacks within the window inflicts 5. So no, I'd rather have I can heavy attack bleed. Because there's how many times did we pull out the greatsword and we start swinging and we died and the enemy had that. So I think that works out well. Don't care about that. Gain haste after using an onslaught ability. Haste is nice. But I don't think it's worth more than heavy attacks put me in onslaught. Land a crit and regen. Crit hit is increased based on debuffs. And after dodging, gain 10% in power. Well, this one, we might be able to survive without that. No. Wait, can I just... Can I just dump the onslaught stance if I need to just by putting away my sword? That's an interesting thing. Because if you can... Gifties! Alright. Do this. It does. Alright, so if there's ever a point where I'm in onslaught and I start getting in trouble, so like if I do my combo, right? And I'm like, oh shit. Because that doesn't... Okay, that... So the F will do it also. Okay. Got it. Hey, buddies. Ow. That was not nice. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Am I still in combat? Yeah, I guess I'm still in combat. Alright, fine. Fine. Be that way. Alright, so it will literally drop any of them. Oh, I didn't get the thingy? Oh, that seems like I was cheated. That feels like I was severely cheated. When's the next, You call the house? Yes, please. When is the next invasion here? Maybe we could jump on that next invasion. That sweet invasion.
Lost in time and hurting in the dark. Who needs light when we're a mother's
Yeah, this is... Do that. All right, so it looks like most of it is handled now. Like most of the claiming stuff is handled now. Ish. Wait, did someone steal Monster Cat song? Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. So, the Crisis Core song. The Crisis Core song. I got claimed against me for the Crisis Core song. Are you serious? Oh my god. I don't get it. I want to get it. I just don't. Now that has me concerned that, like, is the whole of Crisis Core gonna get claimed now? Because I'll tell you right now, I will be damned if I play Crisis Core on stream if, like, all of a sudden everything is getting claimed into hell by... I don't even know who WMG is. I'm just gonna go with it's some douche canoe. That's the safest bet. Just blame it on some douche canoe. I know that's not a valid way to go about it, but it makes me feel better. So the good news is the Monster Cat thing is fixed. My previous videos still have claims on it, so I'm assuming they have to go through the cleaning process, so to speak. I almost want to hold on to this until we get to the next one. I think the next one is 100, right? Yeah, at 100. Because that'll be a nice hit of XP once we get that. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put my song up before I started doing this. Four, 7, 10. Yeah, how much are we getting? It's 194. Wait, 50 per. Why isn't that 500? That seems a little off, don't you think, game? I mean, I can get some oil. But this is like 258, so it's not even, like, it feels like it's not even worth it. Wonder why I can't craft this here. Oh, I don't have the resources. What resource am I missing? Oh, Violet Ancient Mutagen. What is this? It's like 4,000. This is 4,000. We can make this. 4,000 to give me a level, maybe 2. Oh, I'm missing the Life Wisp. Burning Fey Iron does not seem like it feels like a good trade. I mean, that's a level. Sure, let's do it. I'm just trying to get over that hump to 100. Because 100, I said, is when we can make the next version of this, which I want to start stockpiling a shitload of this Alkenstein shit. Because this stuff, you can make a bunch of it, is a decent chunk. And I'm assuming we have 3 of these. That right there is 10,000 experience points just sitting there. Well, 30,000 experience points just sitting there. And then the Alka 200, it'll probably drop to 100. So you figure that's 10, 20 times 100. So that's 2,000 experience points right there too. So we're sitting on 32,000 experience points just sitting right here waiting to be transferred. And that's before we start doing things like that and make a shitload of these potions. You know. Because the key is at 125, then we can upgrade these. Wow, these are... Do I have... Wait, how far off am I on... Am I literally 1 away from the book in here? I have 26 of these. So if I can get 9,000 experience points. So you're telling me if I can get 9,000 experience points for... Okay, we do one of these. One of these. That's 2. That's 1. Okay, 2. You. Craft. Craft. There's 150. Give me some armoring experience, please. $720,000 experience points brought me up to 169. Nice. Are there any more books after this? I don't think there is. Nope. Okay. Alright, so we got our armoring up to 162. Alright. Our Monarch's Bluff is now 135. Let's cut down on our... Let's do our station fee. Because this is going to be worth more in the long run for now. Because most of our crafting is coming through here. Okay, so then... When is your next book? Or did we already get it? We already have it. So there's nothing else coming from books. Nothing else is coming from here. 150 is the big one here because then we have Orichalcum Ignis. Nothing is coming through here. Alright. So engineering, I'm assuming, is going to have a 101 and a 151. So here's the 100. We got 2 of those. And 150, we have 13 of those. I need that. You know what I need to do? Tomorrow while I'm off, I am literally just going to go out and farm bullets. Like I did on the old server. It's time. It's time I go out and just literally farm making bullets. I mean, I have all these bullets. We're up to what? Steel bullets I can make right now? Here, let's make this. Musket of Corruption. We haven't made it yet. 4 grand. Done. Craft a named musket of this type. Wait, did it become a named musket? Wow. That's not bad. I might try and sell this shit. This is BOE. Someone might buy it for leveling up purposes. So we're at 78 engineering right now. We can make one of these. This will only give 178 experience points, so it's not worth the maths. This will make 73, 141, 1,000. So that'll give us a level if I wanted to burn that much. We are shy on charcoal. So what bullets are we at right now? Are we steel or are we... I think we're steel still. There we are. So we're steel cartridges until we get to 100? Is it 100? Yeah, 100 we get star metal. Okay, so at 100 we get star metal. We have a metric butt ton of star metal, both just sitting there and waiting to be used. So, and we have a metric buttload of silk. So we just need to farm a metric butt ton of hemp and iron. Just like unbelievable amounts of hemp and iron need to be formed. So let's make more gunpowder so we have it. So we need more charcoal. Problem is I think I just wasted all of my wood. Okay, so how much charcoal? We're gonna need a lot more saltpeter too. If we're gonna do this. Could also burn a shitload more money and make these weapons. Gunpowder 5. So we have We need 4. So this is 40. This is 40. We could do 41. Because if I can pick up 1 flint, we can do 41. All right, so 41 times 5 is 200. 205. 205 charcoal. It takes 2 wood to make 1 charcoal. So 205 minus 68 is 140. Figure 140. 140 times 2 is 280. 280 wood. Let's get it. We can get this like sneezing on it. As long as the bots aren't out here taking out all the trees. Hey, look, a present. So yeah, that's what I need. I need iron. That's why I maxed out my mining. Maxed out first last time. Mining and harvesting. Because I was making so many bullets. Like, I was making unconscionable amounts of bullets. Like, I had, like... This is when bullets were, like, weighed weight. And so, I literally had, like, 3 or 4 storages just full of bullets. Because I never wanted to run out. And then and that was because, like, when the game first came out, to use a gun, you needed to use bullets. You couldn't just do what I'm doing now, which is like have no bullets in the gun and fire. You needed bullets. And so you wanted to create your highest level ammo, but you also wanted to have a shitload of cheap ammo. So that way you'd have some walk around ammo. Because you wouldn't want to use like an orichalcum round to kill out a level 6, wolf. You know, because that's like such a waste. Now, one thing I don't know, does mature lumber give you a higher % chance of more freaking charcoal? Because if it does, then I might turn my efforts when I go to do the charcoal farm into ripping down just mature trees. Because A, it's better XP. Need 1 flint while we're out here. Oh, that's a... 1 flint. Alright, that's perfect. Yeah, if I remember right, there's a cave over here with saltpeter. Which reminds me, I haven't been using the bullets. Should probably use the... Like, I do stupid amounts of damage without the bullets. Hey, look, silver ore. We like silver ore. Alright, so 1 saltpeter to every 2 flint. So we need 4 more flint. Grab this so we can stockpile it. You know, if I go over my flint, I don't care. At the end of the day, going over flint is not bad. Because it takes forever to farm flint, because it's one at a time. There used to be a spot I used to go to, and it was near one of the low-level areas, where, for some reason, I guess it was like because there were so many new players, the flint was like rapid respawning. And so I would stand on it and literally just smash my head into E. And I stockpiled like thousands of flint back then. I had no need for flint ever again. Because like each flint is, I think it's like 0.1. No, 2. Okay, am I right? 0.2, sorry. So each flint is 0.2. And so if you have 1,000 storage, very quickly you can have 20,000 flint in there. And so I literally just sat there, smashed my head into E over and 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 over again. All in the thought of, well, I will never need flint ever again. Fried breakfast is well needed after sleeping. Hey, yeah, I'm still on. I should have been in bed like 15 minutes ago, but then I got like sidetracked like I usually do. You know, I start telling a tale. A tale leads into another tale, which leads into another tale, which then leads to me going, ooh, shiny. Which leads to me going, I should do this real quickly before I go to bed. Which then leads to me doing 6 more things, which then leads me to being up like an hour and a half past where I should have been. You know, my typical. You've been here long enough. You know my usual routine of never going to sleep when I say I'm going to go to sleep. Alright guys, I'm only going to stream for 30 minutes tonight because I have work in the morning. Ah, shit. It's 3 hours later. What's up, bro? Okay. So, we go over here. We're going to burn all this wood. Okay, so charcoal. This is just a 13% chance, right? Alright, so it doesn't matter which wood you use, it's still... Okay. I was hoping using a higher level wood would have a higher chance of multiples, but the answer is no. Okay, let's go in here. We're gonna go down to gunpowder. Now what's funny is, this is 0.1, this is 0.2, this is 0.1, right? So this is 0.4, right? 0.4. Tell me this math doesn't make sense, right? Let's follow. It's 0.4 in ingredients, right? 0.4 in ingredients. But when you make it, it turns into 5 gunpowder, and each gunpowder is 0.2. Which then means that every time you're taking 0.4 in weight and turning it into 1. So, in theory, I'm taking a whole shitload of little bits of weight, and I'm just turning it into 43 times 5 is 200 pounds of freaking, no, 20 pounds? Yeah, 20 pounds of just gunpowder. Oh, I just realized I have maple, what'd you call it now? No, we don't have it. Nope. The reasoning in coding was probs to allow for spillage and waste after. Then it should go down. If I have a half a pound of ingredients, I smash it together, it shouldn't become a pound of ingredients. Mass in, mass out. I mean, unless like turning gunpowder all of a sudden changes the molecular bonds and alters the physics of gravity. I mean, I didn't know I was like altering the nature of gravity in my little like workstation right there. Like I was literally just sending it, just full sending and altering the entire world. All right, that all goes in there. Nope. It's one up. It's waka waka laka wala hamanamanam. There you go. Alright, let's go over here. We're gonna sell a weapon. Oh yeah? Yours is just a regular. Look at this. 390 Dex Keenly Jagger. 390. Oh, you have the same exact thing. Oh, then I'm just gonna make mine 20. There we go. I will undercut you. Hopefully some of this stuff sells. Could really use some money. Oh, I forgot to check the sheet music. Consumables. Music sheets. Oh wait, sell. Consumable. Okay, let's see here. $3. $3 whole dollars. $2 whole dollars. Still not worth to put up. $3 whole dollars. Still not worth. Morning chores. 8 cents. Not worth. 11 cents. I don't know why these people put these songs up, because like it's not worth it. You lose money. So I just wind up throwing it on the ground. And you know what the worst part is? It's not even like someone can pick it up. It just sits there and rots and dies. Like that's the worst part. Is it just sits there and just rots and dies. Oh, that's garbage too. Here you go. You can rot and die up here also. There you go. All right. All right, we have silver ore. Alright, in here. So we make the silver first. Then we need our gold ore and we need our platinum ore. Okay, gold. Nice. Platinum. Now, like, this makes sense, right? So it's like, we put 0.3 of this in, 0.2 of this in, so that's 5. And then we put a 0.1 of that, and all of that comes out as a 0.3, that it would make sense that it would be like, after combining these two, it would be lighter. No. No, friend. We turn shit and make it heavier. Alright, that's platinum. That goes in there. Silver ore goes here. Alright. Back here. Send you in there. Do we actually use all of the platinum? Okay, we have no platinum left? We have no platinum left. We still have 466 bars to switch over. The main reason why I'm stockpiling all this gold, like, I know I could do it to, like, I know I could use the silver. Like, I can make a shitload of silver Iggy knots and start working on jewel crafting. But I'm primarily trying to stockpile a shitload, a metric shitload of platinum Iggy knots, because my plan is when this comes in. Because this costs far less metal and resources than converting star metal. Because star metal requires me to make iron. So it's like 4 iron makes 1 bar. Then I need to use 3 bars, so that's 12 iron. Then I need to use 2 of those, that's 24 iron, 6 star metal. And we're using, so 24, 6, and 4 charcoal, and 2 flux. And then finally, at that point, you get up to converting it. So now you need 2 of that, so that's 48, 12, 4, and 4 to make 1 bar. Versus 4 bars, then 2 is 8 bars, and only 1. And then 2 more is 16. 16 silver ignot. And 5 times 2, 10. So 12 silver, 10 gold, and 6 platinum. So 12, 10, 6. 12, 10, 6. And then multiply that by 3. So 36, 30. So it's still less, you know, and that's the whole, my whole concept behind it is if I could stockpile an ungodly amount of platinum ahead of time, then when this comes up, I can literally just smelt the ever-living out of it and not care. And not have to waste my star metal. And then eventually you start getting into crazy things like, well, now I need to make Asmodium, right? which is like 5 of those. So now you got to take that number I gave you and multiply that by 5. You know? Void Ignots. Orichalcum. So much orichalcum is needed. Yeah, to make Asmodium, which we bought a bunch of, you need 250, 250. So 1 and 1, right? That's 500 orichalcum ignots. 500. Remember, 500 plus the 5, so 840. So 540 orichalcum ore per 1 Asmodium, and not counting everything else is down here. That's the only problem I have with this game is like I wish they didn't have this whole build iron, turn iron to steel, then build steel into star metal, then turn star metal into orichalcum, then turn orichalcum into Asmodium, and it's just like, come on, guys, come on. At some point, break the chain. You know, like do like a iron ignots into steel. I'm cool with. It makes sense because that's what actually happened. Then star metal, I don't know, link star metal only the orichalcum, or make star metal the high end of steel, so it's like iron, steel, star metal. All right, now break it. Okay, so now the next step is you make orichalcum ignites just on its own, and then have orichalcum turn into the Asmodium bars, and you know, like the higher end bars at that point. So that way you're not like sitting there. But I get the reason why they do it. The main reason why they do it is quite literally by chaining everything to iron. The level 6 player who's farming up iron could still make money. Oh, it's 5 o'clock. You know what that means. Oh, it's roll of the dice time. Here we go. Let's see what bumps we get. Will we get some more 600s done? Do 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 do.
Do 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 do.
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 The hell was that I was targeted on? Alright. Should probably do a PvP run at this hour. What is it, 5 o'clock? Because no one's going to be on. And I am starting to run low.
Greed, naked ambition. But you rise above such things.
Yeah, we'll do that before
You are
bed.
an inspiration to us.
See? Sidetracked again. Should have been in bed 1 hour, 35 minutes ago, and here I am. Just still going. Alright, so only thing left is amulet, ring, earring. Amulet. Ring. Earring. And now we've decided we're going to start trying to level the rapier. So let's put one on top of the rapier so it can get a bumpy bump. Nope, not yet. Con and strength, nope. Strength, nope. Strength, nope. 558. We're going to equip you. And let's go for a run. Who's up for a morning jog? I know I am. Right, Mr. Sheep? So like one more bump on the earrings and the earrings will be 600. So basically, long story short of what's happening right now is it's really early in the morning, and I'm hoping I could do this PvP run so I can get basically a shitload of tokens because I'm running out of tokens. Are you... Oh, you have a war coming up. When's your war? Oh, it's an invasion. Oh, tonight at 9 o'clock. Well, I'll tell you this much. If we get chosen, I will be logging in early. Misplaced Cyclops. That is the saddest thing ever. Like, that is so sad. So yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Because sometimes the guilds or the they'll run around and start trying to incite violence. Oh, Brimstone's under attack also? So wait, you have 2 invasions going on? Oh god. Poor Ordo just gets like slammed with these double invasion, double wars. But I guess that's what happens to you when you have like, I think they have 3 properties or something like that. Three areas. Yeah, 3. They're the ones holding the most property. They're probably the strongest guild right now. Doot, doot. Figure might as well get some experience points on the way through, right? Ooh. Hello, buddy. I was hoping you were gonna be a buggy bug. That's what I forgot to make at the Arcana Center. Ow! Not nice. This is such a long run. And there's some shady areas that we have to go through with a shitload of crocs. And crocodiles do a shitload of damage if you're not ready for them. And me with the rapier out, I am not ready for them. Hell, if someone comes to PvP me, I'm not gonna be ready for them. Because I believe my rapier is only level 58 right now. Oh shit. I thought I got it.
I'm drowning in splendor. Your heart is a weapon of mine. These confusing
Brisket for the biscuit.
forcing my breath.
Oh my god, we're so close. I forget if that's platinum or if that's silver.
Exceptional heart into but now that it's been, it's working in time with you.
Oh, that's lodestone. Platinum? Yeah. Don't do it, boar. No, 6, 3. Where do all these guys come from? I don't care enough about that shit. I care enough to not have my freaking thing reset though. Yeah, that's the other thing is with PvP quest is if you die, your PvP quest resets back to 0 and you have to start it over again. And that is no fun. Now if I had my greatsword out there, shit. I would have fought that in a heartbeat. Oh, let's get some dice. Speaking of crocodiles, this still isn't even the hard spot where the crocodiles are. Because at least this isn't deep water. So, like... you can still tumble and do things. Whereas in the other area we're going to be going into is deeper water. And that shit sucks. Please back off. Buddy. I said please. Thank you. Wanted to get the sandstone. Also, I want to know how the hell my cannonball missed the one guy. Ordo. So next part of the PvP quest is we run over here and we go to the fort here and we pick up supplies. So there's gonna be 5 chests that we have to grab. And then from there, we go to another location and drop the intelligence report we just picked up before. And then we have to stand there for 1:30. So basically sit in this small little area for 1:30, begging to fight people, I guess. Because everyone goes to that area for the 1:30. And then comes the final jog to town and hope that you don't die. Or be a badass and kill everyone. I mean, I guess that is an option too. I always screw up which side it's on. Now there was one day, it was so funny. There was a green out here who was doing the same thing as me, and we both ran into each other at the fort. And like, he pulled out his great axe, I pulled out my musket, and I'm just like, are we gonna do this? Or are we just gonna like, you go left, I go right, and we call it a day? And so he starts going right, I go left. I'm like, all right, we're just gonna pass. And thankfully, I had the wherewithal to go like this, because it was at that point he threw his stupid axe move at me, the ground well thing. I think it's axe or mace, it's one or the other. Like trying to get me stuck so that way he can like get me surprised. And I was just like, all right, bitch, you want to do this? We'll do it. I wound up killing his ass. I felt bad. But at the same point, like, he started it. I just ended it. Like, he didn't have to fight me. The only thing I could think of is he thought I was, like, when I did the pan. But he was already releasing the axe at that point, which is the only reason why, like, I feel like he was the one that started it. Alright, so this is the deep water I was talking about. See all these crocs? You aggro any of them, this shit sucks. Alright. We have survived to see another day so far. I just have to remind myself when we get to... Oh, we got an aggro. I hate the crocs. I hate the crocs. At least if I go over here, I can reset the croc. Start the timer on my 1:30. You reset? Yes, you did. Alright, cool. Don't do this. I really don't want to do this. I will if I have to. Speaking of a green. my greatsword. Don't do it. Let's be friends. We can be friends, bro. You probably have the same minute 30 as me. Let's just hope you have to go that way to go to the fort. If that's the case, it'll work out great. But if you're about to climb the rocks with me, then I have about a 30-second lead time on you, which is good for me. Go. Climb, Steven, climb. Climb like your life depends on it, because it probably does. Well, he's not perp. Purples are the ones that usually... No, I guess there is the roaming green squad. There was one day I was out here. And I was doing this PvP run that I do every once in a while. And there's a group of 6 greens, muskets and bows, and they started firing on me something fierce. And so like I started like doing like maneuvers, like trying to like throw them off, like doing stuff like this. All in the name of just trying to throw them off. They were missing something fierce. Like, they were so missing. Like, all of them had shit aim. And I'm like literally just dodge, Z, dodge, jump. You know, like, just trying to, like, alter my movements enough and not trying to, like, do the same move over and over again. So that way they can't figure out my, like, my strategy of what I'm doing. And eventually I get to a safe haven, one of the teleport ports. And they ran up to me, these green bastards. And they're just like, "You fucking yellow pussy, running away. Why won't you fight us?" And I'm like, in my mind, I'm sitting there going, "Yellow pussy? Bitch, there's 6 of you. 6! And you all have muskets and bows. And you couldn't land a shot to save your life." And now again, occasionally I did get hit and I would have to pop a potion. But like for the most part, they weren't hitting nothing. And it was just like, really, guys? This is what you're gonna go with? Yellow pussy. I almost died when they dropped the yellow pussy. I'm just like, man. You're 6 with muskets and bows and you couldn't take out a single dude. All you needed was like 2 of you guys to hit somewhat close to me in time. And I would have been dead. Yeah, 96. Hell yeah, boys. Alright. F5 to insert music. We now have the buff. We go to the faction board. We turn this shit in. Marauders are trying to... You can see it right there. They're trying. So basically, to put an area in war. So is anyone up in war? So like here, this area is up for war, right? 27 to 26. Wow, that's depressing. So to put an area to war, basically what you have to do is your team has to do enough PvP quests to get 100%. You have to get your territory fluence all the way up to 100%. Once you get it to 100%, you can then put the area into turmoil, and then one of the groups can attempt to take the area. Basically, it's like here's another one. So this place is you'll no longer be able to earn influence in this territory until you've been the area has been resolved. All other faction missions and rewards like XP and gold are still available. So like you wouldn't want to try and like farm rep in this area right now because like it's currently fighting. And so that's the key is like, wait, is there a war and a? I thought you were an invasion. Oh, you're under war again? Yeah. So like here's an example. So tomorrow from 9 till 9, green is going after yellow. So this is where my house is. So they threw the area into battle, and then they declare war. But the key is before you fight, you want to basically take the fort, because if you control the fort. So like they control the fort here. So they get extra influence and XP and discounts. And so there's the war. So do they have a war going on? So they have, wait, hold on. So let me get this straight. So yellow has a war tomorrow. They have an invasion tomorrow.
Arm the brainwashing device and prepare for phase 2.
They have 2 invasions. Holy shit. They have 2 invasions and a PvP battle. All at the same time. Holy shit. That's crazy talk right there. But so tomorrow we'll catch this back up, because what'll happen is we'll knock this down again by another, what is it, 14,000. But these quests give 9, 9, and 7, so 18, 25. So it'll go down 14, and I'll raise it by 25. So we'll hit 72. So we'll be almost full. So we're getting there.
Repeat.
Slowly. I really thought that green was gonna want to fight. Just to go, please don't. I don't have the right weapon on to fight you right now. And it's gonna make you feel like a badass. You're gonna be like, oh, look, I killed this bastard. And I'm gonna be like, sure. Yeah, you did. You killed me. You did it. You have succeeded. That's all you have to do to disarm someone. You just look at him and go, yep, you did it. You won. Oh boy. Where the hell is my... Where did I put my dies? Oh, there they are. They're with the food. Alright, cool. Like, where did I put it? Oh, it's at the food. 36 left. Slowly getting there.
Galactic champion.
I'm glad I never thought to turn any of these into gypsum. So you figure tomorrow, well, tomorrow is in Sunday. Sunday, this should get complete. And then maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, these will be complete, depending on how, like, if I get lucky during the world tour or whatnot. Because that'll be the key, is if I can get lucky during a world tour, and that'll work out great. Where's the stonemasonry table? It's up here. What do you need for this shit? Find runestone, which is what we're working on right now. To make runestone, runestone is 5, so we would need 25 voidstone. And you can only make 1 per day. Alright, so 5 of these, so that would take 5 days. 5 gypsum ore, 5,000 umbral shards, 5 corrupted lodestones, which we're still nowhere near, and then I'd have to find sulfur somewhere. And that would give me the upgrade to my blast wand. So, something to think about. It's just the question is, do we want to stay, which one do we want to, like, grow? Because I have all of them except for bile. I do not have a bile bomb. This would be nice just for tanking. Like, this would just be nice for tanking. This is nice for if something gets in my face, I can root and run away. This is just an AoE explosion. This is just a long range attack, but like, is this ever gonna do more damage than my actual attack? I don't know if the answer is yes or not. But what this would be is if I take the, is it the upgraded or is it the next one? It's the next one. So the next level, I could choose to turn it into an explosive, which makes it do an AoE. Which at AoE, that would help with my musket damage not having AoE on board. So I have things I can think about. But we have time because again, it's going to take us 5 once we can make these, which we're 38 levels away from. So we got time. That's the one thing we have plenty of, is we have plenty of time. Once we make the 5 rune stones and go through all of this, then we'll just have to make sure we have the lodestones, because it's going to take a... How many obsidian void stones have I made so far? Because it might be worth to just hold off. Because it's 25. Because if I already have 25, then it might be worth to look into how much I need for the next level above that. Where's my bricks? We have 84. I have 84 void stone. How many am I really gonna need? Void stone. What is this used for? Maybe I could sell some. So it is used to make the recipe runestone. It is used to make the recipe carved statue of Jupiter. It is used for a large stone brazier. It is used in large quality territory supplies. It is used in powerful honing stones. What about rune stones? What are you rune stones used for? Rune stones are used to make the brutals. Make those. So we're gonna need 5, 10 rune stones total. So 5 per 10, so we need 50. So that's 34 more than I need. Then the runic stopwatch, I don't know what that's used in. Runic stopwatch is used in making the orichalcum weapons. So you need 1 stopwatch per. So yeah, we're gonna need a shitload of these, because each stopwatch is 10 rune stones. And then to make 1 musket, 1 orichalcum musket, is 2 infused engineering fragments, 1 runestone stopwatch. So that's, holy shit. It's 10 runestones. That is so many components. Holy shit. All right, guys. We're way past where I'm supposed to be. So we're going to press a whole bunch of buttons. We're going to get some rapid out real quickly. So here we go. Button. Down below is a thank you from me to all of you for hanging out this evening. That incredible music is brought to you by Electron. I'm going to name a song of Summer Vibes. If you enjoy the music, make sure you look up on Spotify or YouTube. The music is free to listen to, free to download. So if you enjoy the music, make sure you support the artists. They're badass and forever. Their entire catalog out there for free. Also support your local and online artists. Don't just go to the store and bust bullshit as cop pasta hang up your wall. We'll get to a local or online artist, have them make something original for you. That way you can support their local and online artists and not some bullshit as they're the same damn thing. Also, if you're new to the program, make sure you mouse over that follow button on. If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, hit the bell, the subscribe, the thumbs up. Hit every single button on YouTube. Like all of them, press all of the buttons. Or for instantaneous gratification, just head on over to Twitch side of things and hit the follow button over there. Even if we're not live during the next broadcast, I'll make sure you get a shout out as a way of saying thank you for helping you support the program. Or press all the buttons on YouTube, or just hang out at YouTube. Either way, supporting the program is awesome, and I appreciate every single one of you. The numbers continue to rise on the YouTube. That's why it's surprising. And so I want to make sure you guys get your just due and thanks. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully, I will see you all here tomorrow for episode 1927. The countdown for Crisis Core continues. We are 3 days out from that. But for now, tomorrow is going to be probably a little bit more New World and chill, listen to some more Monster Cat and hang out. Until then, guys, have a great rest of your evening. I can't wait to see you then. Good night, everyone. Button! Button. Where is my button? There's my button.